Gubernatorial. Yo, this reminds me of These Walls by Dua. Dua. Oh. Your main, your main. It's shifted now, but this reminded me of the beginning of this one sounded like Dua Lipa. These Walls. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Know what I fucking mean, mate? Oh, I don't care what's new in Microsoft Edge. I don't give a fuck. My computer updated on its own yesterday. My computer straight up updated on its own. I was busy doing some stoof. Some stoof. Wait a minute. Oh shit, the Red Sox drafted Alex Bregman in the 29th round of the 2012 draft when Bregman's stock fell after he broke his hand during his senior year in high school. Hey, look. Hey, look. Alex Cora has been on the Alex Bregman can play second base train for months now. And technically, the Red Sox were on that train in 2012 when they drafted Bregman as a high school second baseman. That's full circle right there. That's full circle right there. That is full fucking circle. No. It might have come like after his prime years, but they might be like 7 or 8 years late to the party, but full circle, I guess. I guess that's a full circle moment. Hey, good, man. So we got, so that's Pete Alonso and Alex Bregman off the board. Who the fuck is left? Who the fuck is left? That's like, there's no more, like, there's no more highly impactful free agents out there anymore. Well, aside from, like, Dylan Cease, but... That is awesome. Alex Bregman at second base, dude. Dude, Jaron Duran, Alex Bregman, and Rafael Devers. Holy shit. Throw into the mix Tristan Casas. Oh my god. The Red Sox are gonna be a fucking machine. I hope so, at least. I hope the Red Sox end up being a fucking machine. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink. And I'll be right back. You know what? Actually, before I do that, oh my god, the bee scared the shit out of me. Get out of my face! Move. I'm allergic. I'm allergic. I'm gonna turn this on, then I'm gonna go grab a drink. Because anytime spent not farming bone meal is time wasted. Ooh, that's a big lag spike. That's a big lag spike. Only when I'm right by that thing. Big amount of lag. Let me in. All right, now I'm gonna go grab a drink. Beer me. Gotta pick up heavy things and put them back down. Look at that. Hopping and like bouncing me all over the place and shit. The fuck they think they are. On a hot streak? Some really... Wait. Ooh. That guy... Wait, what? Cody and Jay were just watching them. Oh, no. What the hell? Can't name a bigger upgrade. Unbelievable. Seth is overhated by non-WWE fans to a ridiculous degree at this point. But if you don't think Kenny Omega, if you don't think Kenny Omega is better than Seth Rollins, then something is wrong with you. I mean, I don't even know at this point, man. There are people within WWE that would rather Cody Rhodes defend the Undisputed Championship in a triple threat match against John Cena and CM Punk than Punk versus Roman versus Seth. Well, that's too bad. You're gonna get what you get. You're gonna get what you fucking get. You're not a mine, man. You are going to get what you fucking get. Alex freaking Bregman, baby. Unbelievable. And then he broke his wrist, apparently. Then he broke his freaking wrist. Safe to say Alex dodged a bullet. He would have just looked like, well, I don't know. You would have just looked like him, I guess. You would have just looked like him, I guess. Ba-dum. The Red Sox. No man is ever truly evil. All right. Yeah, I've had this gift thing sitting on Discord for so damn long now. It's a gift. It's a gift. Alright, let's see. We'll fire up Dynamite. Some AEW Dynamite. Because you best believe I'm hella interested. Hella interested. Sean Ross Sapp said it was a good show? Well then. SRS said it was a good show, and you know what? I'm typically very, very, very pleased to watch NXT shows. Did I say NXT? I meant AEW. Okay, that was loud. The Hurt Syndicate and the Guns. Maxwell Jacob Friedman. Dusty Rhodes. Yeah, what is this? Ooh. Megan Bayne? Grand Slam, Australia. Oh wait, no, there is no leftover bees. I'm Excalibur. Oh, it's Caster. Platinum Max Caster, huh? Platinum Max Caster starting off the show. Is he though? Who the hell calls him that? Signed by your United States government. Eye to eye. Oh, I gotta finish this one. Oh. Couldn't I just like... Oh my god, it's Adam Page. Hangman Page. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. That face. That fucking face, dude. Hangman. I love the comparison of Hangman Adam Page to Seth freaking Rollins. Caster. Yeah. So I think, yeah. So I just gotta put the hives in. So this dropper, right? I could probably... I don't know, actually. I really want to do a wall. I really want to do a wall, like a honeycomb wall of honeycomb just like raining down the walls into storage. I think that would be so fucking cool. Okay, well that's 10. Oh, come on. I can't pick block like that. Ooh, 1, 2, 3. Damn, quick match. Hangman, Adam Page. The Hangman. They wanna speed up. I think Tony Khan wants to speed up the inevitable Hangman Adam Page versus MJF at All Out, or no, at All In. Dude, why do I kind of want to go to All In? Why do I kind of want to go to All In? Low key. When is All In again? AEW All In 2025. Saturday, July 12th. Dude, I low key kind of want to go to this. Aha, that fucking yeah, dude. Why do I kind of want to go? Man, it actually didn't like it actually didn't materialize until like just now. That holy shit, that's All In is like right there in Dallas. That's like 5 hours away from me. Why do I kind of want to go? Adam, cool, baby. So that's gonna fill up, right? That'll fill up. As soon as that's filled up, that's gonna take off, I think. Or that's what it should do, unless I broke something. And there it goes. And then it should have like 44, yeah. Okay. There we go. The Bastard Pack. 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19, 20. Boom, perfect. There you go. That's gonna start filling up pretty soon with honey blocks. Okay. Now I'm gonna come back to that. I kind of want to go breed the bees over here. Let's see. Holy shit. Oh. Oh, there's more bees. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god, I can't. Oh my god, there's so many fucking bees. Bro, there's so many fucking bees, bro. What the hell, dude? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna leave it at that for now. There we go. New York Jets. Ah, the Eagles and the Dallas Cowboys. Fuck those zombies. All right. Okay, I think I'm gonna start building more of the honey block layers. Hmm. Ooh, you know what would be kind of cool? Honey tanks. Just fucking siphoning all the honeys. So I think now the question is, do I want to go up or down? Damn. Look at Rodri. Look at Roddy go. Roderick strong. Let me try and go. Hold on. Does Y level matter? I feel like hold on. I feel like I should check this. Hold on. I feel like I need to check this. Does Y level matter for bees? You can force a bee nest to spawn by placing. Ah. Bees. Ah. Empty hives definitely stack, but okay. Hmm. I guess there's no Y level. I guess Y level doesn't matter. To help improve the efficiency, place flowers near the hive so they can gather pollen and return. Okay. You can also improve the efficiency of bees. If you're worried about bees wandering too far. Okay, it says nothing about their Y level. So I guess I could basically go up as high as I want. But I don't want to go up too high because obviously this is gonna be enclosed in like a dome. A dome looking structure. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna start another module and just like legit go build up from this. Oh, but that might, shit, that might. Oh, I could put glass in between each layer, just so there's no, like, confusion. I might do that, actually. Yeah, let me go get some yellow glass. Turn this guy off. I might even have to take some bone meal with me. Let me go make some. Yeah, I'm gonna go make some yellow glass. In between each layer, I'm gonna put a thing of yellow glass, just so there's no like, just so there's no just so nothing gets in those hoppers while I'm building. Like nothing else aside from honey blocks and that shit. 13th season of a podcast? Who'd have thunk it when B and I started all those years ago in an attic studio in St. Louis? Damn, that's pretty fucking, that's actually kind of fucking good. Did I turn that off? Good God. Yeah, the cavemen, you know, they build fires using nothing but wits and their bare hands. Yeah, because they didn't have fucking technology. What else were they supposed to fucking use? Okay. I think I'll just fill up one box in the meantime. Huh? Oops. Oh yeah, hold on. I gotta empty this shit first. The AEW World Trios Championships. Oh, there we go. Wheeler or Yuta? There we go. Serendipitous. Okay, now I can get the glass. Give me that. Who sells glass again? Librarians, yeah. It is librarians, okay. Ah. Ooh. Why does this AEW Dynamite opening match sound incredible? Oh no. Mm. Steve Kerr said he doesn't know if Steph Curry and the other veterans will go in Houston tomorrow night. That's what makes this loss more frustrating. We're gonna get into Houston at 3 o'clock because the NBA is because the NBA in its infinite wisdom makes this play an 8:45 game. Holy shit. Did I? Okay. Okay. Yeah, hey, listen, look, I'll be right back. Be right back. Light waves on the sunset. Oh. Yeah, I did. I did spill a little bit. Not a lot, but there was a drop. Condensation spillage. Because my drink fucking condensated. Or compensated. Alright, I want to put on dynamite, so cope. I want to put on dynamite.
Still at the mercy of the Undisputed Kingdom. Divide and conquer, that's what they're doing here. Oh, but the low blow. Oh my God. Knox didn't see it. And Yuta, 2, 3. Winners this match and still AEW World Trios Champions, the Death Riders. Pulling a victory out of the jaws of defeat was
Pulling a victory out of insult to injury. Alright, let's get some glass. Daniel Garcia! Oh, I miss Daniel Garcia on Dynamite. I don't watch Collision, so it's like... Daniel Garcia. Copeland with a chair shot. Cope and Switchblade leaving with the briefcase. Shit. Can I even get out of here? There we go. Harley Cameron. Oh, I think I gotta sleep or something. Harley freaking Cameron. Mariah May and Tony Storm. Oh, Dustin Rhodes and MJF, commercial free. The legendary.
Last week, but tonight you're facing him in his home state of Texas. Talk to me about this home court advantage he might have.
Renee, Texas isn't a real state, and Dustin Rhodes isn't a real man. Dustin, I know to teach you in your quaint little AA meetings to make sure that you pray to a higher power in times of need. If I were you tonight, I'd get down on hand and knee and pray to the devil.
Pray to the devil.
Paint on your mangled face is going to be able to hide your shame, bud.
Bud? Oh.
Out. My interview, you get out. Okay. I don't know what's going on. You got a crush on me, bud? Is that what this is? 4 weeks in a row here. I'll be honest. You smell great. I had no idea Jack Daniels came out with a cologne.
Damn.
5 years. That's the best you got. Oh, okay. I'm not hiding. Let's try this on for size. Whatever this is. It's not bad.
Ooh. Ooh.
Deep down, I think you know that. Week in and week out, I watch you question every little decision you make like a lost puppy. You've lost your friends and your sanity all for what? Because you want a little apology? You're a jerk. And the punchline is the fact that these schmucks actually believe in you. I'm not supposed to apology around here. It's MJF. For the lack of respect from them, and from you, and from Dustin Rhodes. But tonight I'm going to beat it into all of you.
Ooh.
I'm going to beat Dustin Rhodes, and then I'm going to move one step closer to accomplishing what you have yet to do after multiple failures, Hangman. And that is become a 2-time AEW World Champion.
Oh.
See you later, Seabiscuit.
Seabiscuit.
Hangman, now that
I like this version of Hangman.
Yeah, I was thinking about barking up the wrong tree, but I think they both mean the same thing here. Let's talk about fire. Take a look who's coming to the ring now.
I like this version of Hangman.
Confident trio right there, what you say, Excalibur? 3 on the outside. 3 men joined together in a common purpose, and that seems to be destruction. And a little domination thrown in as well, Nigel.
No, I did it again. All right. Oh shit! There they go. There they go after one another. Oh. All right, now I just need a yellow dye.
Nice kick avoided there. Trouble. The height. Capture and Solo taken for a ride by the cold-hearted handsome devil.
You look like waves on the sunset. You can crash on me all night. Oh yeah, dude.
Life choices that brought him to be standing inside the ring with the man simply known as the Wrestler, punishing him with those machine gun chops against the ropes. This is an all-out assault. There has been no offense at all from Grillo, Solo, and Cruz. None.
Ooh.
They have
Ooh.
been
Ooh.
basically punching bags here.
The way this one started.
Oh my god, he tripped him.
Now work smarter, not harder. As Joe sits out with a senton, crushing the ribs of Grillo. 300-pound senton right there, guys. John Cruz. Come on, John. John Cruz, longtime rival of Samoa Joe, whether Joe realizes it or not.
There we go. Ooh.
Showing Cruz how it's done. Backing him up to the corner. Now Samoa Joe.
Who the hell is this team that they're facing? Oh my god.
Joe, center of the ring muscle.
Gut buster.
It's gotta be it. Joe covers and gets the win.
Damn, that was a quick match.
And Nigel, if I am Christian Cage in the patriarchy, after the assault
Joe,
last
Joe,
week after
Joe,
what we just
Joe,
witnessed,
Joe, Joe.
quaking in my boots at the prospect of facing these 3 men.
There's so much yellow dye.
Now let's see what Joe's got to say about it.
Yeah, what does Joe got to say about it?
My name is Samoa Joe.
Yup.
This is my brother Hook. And this is my brother Shibata.
Wow.
Week after week, we come out here and the world asks me, what is this about? And I will tell you. You see, what stands before you is three men who go everywhere, always have a misunderstanding, and the only answer is violence.
Joe.
What stands before you is three men who do not understand. We always have a problem, and we always beat your ass to solve it. Because you see, what's standing here are the ops, and that's exactly what
What
we
now?
are.
The
We will
ops?
hunt you down in the street. We will hunt you down in this ring, and you will be caught. Which leads me to you, Christian. And the
Christian.
real simple between us. All you had to do was not hide. Take your ass whooping like a man. And we could have gone about our business. But no, you continue to hide from the ops.
To hide from the ops. Fucking Christian, man.
Since I can't drag you out of your dressing room,
Hiding from the
you
ops and shit.
chicken-ass coward to show me right.
They got him to chant chicken ass.
I say next week on Dynamite, the patriarchy versus the ops.
No way. He got Samoa Joe got the place to chant chicken ass. That's hilarious.
Next Wednesday night, but will Christian Cage and the patriarchy have the, shall we say, gumption to accept the challenge?
Well, they're not cowards.
Oh, yes, they are. I think Nick Wayne, Kip Sabian, they've got some gumption, but does Christian Cage, does the patriarch himself want to step in the ring with these three men?
More bees.
Right now, let's head to the back once more where Renee Paquette is standing by. Take it away, Renee.
Chris Jericho, last week you doubled the bounty on Bandito, promising
Look, it's Chris Jericho.
$1,000 if you were to beat Bandito. Unfortunately, Brian Keith did not do that. Is there at least consolation that you get to keep the $200K?
You mocking me, Renee?
You mocking me, Renee?
Smirk there? Any consolation that I got to keep the $200,000? I wouldn't have put that money up if I wasn't prepared to pay it. I would have paid double, even triple, to get rid of Bandito out of AEW. But Brian, it's okay that you didn't get the job done. We don't yell at each other here in the learning tree. We learn from each other.
We don't yell at each other. We learn it from each other.
Moment for you, Bad Apple, because tonight
A teachable moment, dude. This is like, what is this? Chase U? This is AEW's Chase U.
from Bandito. So Bandito, I want you to meet me in the ring now, because I challenge you to a showdown.
A showdown.
Don't ever embarrass me in front of Chris Jericho again.
Poor Renee.
Willow, last time we spoke, you made
Willow.
Right now you want to focus on yourself, and next month you make your return to Japan. What's your plan over there?
Oh, Renee, I am so excited, right? Like,
What the hell?
style, bitch.
What?
Cobain! I'm fighting fire with fire. Well, I think you're completely pathetic. And you are a dead man walking.
Ooh. I am the learning tree.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Ring of Honor World Champion, the Nueve.
Wait, 20 bottles? That means.
Chris Jericho.
Oh.
Turn our attention back to this man, Chris Jericho, called out Bandito for a showdown to meet him in the center of the ring. And Chris Jericho Uncharacteristically, Tony, coming to the ring by himself, Big Bill. Trying to keep the bad habit.
Okay, see, well, this one has 23. Why does this one have 23 and that one?
What are you listening to him? This is a teachable moment.
A teachable moment.
Indeed, it is high noon for Bandido. Chris Jericho stands to gain, or dare I say keep, $200,000 of his own money.
Well, he said he paid double, maybe triple that $200,000 for that bounty on the head of Bandito.
Here he comes, the most wanted himself, and truly one of the strongest luchadors ever.
Weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bandito!
Bandito, who was sidelined for nearly 2 years with that damage to that wrist, now returned to action. And from what we understand, Nigel, from what we've seen, at more than 100%.
I don't know about that. It certainly was a time where Brian Keith came
No way, dude. Are you fucking serious?
this last week on Collision, but be that as it may, Bandito here, had better be careful. He is standing across the ring from an absolute legend, a true veteran.
Well, you don't know about it because it's mathematically impossible to more than 100%, but I digress.
Hold on.
Bandito knows who he's standing across from. We all know the legend that is Chris Jericho. How about this?
Damn coaster, man. Ooh, look at that. Bandito and Jericho. Oh my god, they're actually gonna do a shootout, a shoot down, or whatever you call it. Oh no. Oh, what was the point of the shootout then?
Doesn't matter where he was. What matters is where he is now, laying the bit. Wait a second. Who's that?
Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, the Outrunners. Even in the odds for Bandito, the unlikely allies.
A poison penland in a pro wrestling's neon era.
Well done.
Brian Keith, Truth Magnum, Turbo Floyd, Chris Jericho. All pairing off.
That has 3 bottles, which means this should have like
Got that wanted poster.
18.
And Bandito, after that 2-on-1 beatdown,
Oh.
now potentially having to deal with Big Bill.
The eyes of
9, 21.
Big choke slam, I think, is in Bandito's
Wait, what?
Look at the size of Big Bill.
Oh, look at this.
Well, his mind might have been on the bounty, but Big Bill can't afford to forget about this man's powerhouse Hobbs.
It wasn't long ago these two traded
I'm confused.
right arms and bricks and all in sundry all across the arena.
Bandito, the commentary. Bill goes down, courtesy of the Spine Buster.
Look at the face, the eyes. A powerhouse.
Big Bill's out. The face, Tony, that Big Bill tried to destroy with a brick, but powerhouse Hobbs. He has returned and he has laid Big Bill to waste.
No bounty collected tonight.
Bandito gets some pretty significant reinforcements there, but after liberating the briefcase from the grip of John Moxley earlier tonight, let's hear from King Switch and the Rated R song.
Oh, I think I... 22.
Are you missing something? Is your freight just a little bit light right now? Look, don't you worry about the precious cargo. You just worry about getting yourself and your D-Riders on that plane to Australia. Because me and the Rated R Superstar, we have a canvas that we must paint with the blood of...
Is it supposed to have some in there?
I've carried one of these things a few times in my career. Yeah. Anyway, Moxley, you're running around here throwing tantrums and stomping your feet and drooling all over the place because you know that you don't have the weapon that keeps everybody under your
thumb. So are your sycophants going to listen to you? Tell you what, you want this back? All you got to do is meet us in the ring at the end of the night. What do you say? See you there, kid.
DVR now.
Dustin Rhodes, last week you had an awful lot to say to MJF. Any final words before you head out with your match with him?
Austin, Texas, are you ready?
There we go.
If I told you I was gonna bring the devil, well, he's here, and you're about to find out why.
What about on this side?
The last of my kind, bitch. I think everybody in the building here tonight in Austin wants to see MJF.
See, there's one bottle stuck in this dropper.
Tony Schiavone, cat got your tongue? The less words, the better, including from me.
No words would be best then.
So maybe the bottles get stuck whenever I unload the chunks. So maybe that's what breaks it.
MJF is a main event talent. His last 5 appearances here in AEW, all on pay-per-view. The last 4 victorious. So what he brings tonight, we are seeing MJF on Dynamite. He speaks to how much he.
See, that one just got one.
Dustin Rhodes
Speaks to what a coward he is and how elusive he is, how he evades his opponents.
on tonight. He's ready to go.
Hmm.
And his opponent from Austin, Texas, 245 pounds. He is a Ring of Honor Trios and Tag Team Champion. Will they call him the Natural? Dustin
MJF has been running his mouth, I'd say even more than usual during the last show, running down trailblazers in our industry, like Owen Hart, like
So what's gonna happen to this one?
that made it possible for MJF to step into the ring, and now he may finally get what's coming to him. This jerk actually believes he's better than all of them. And listen, I've followed Dustin's career, as you know, for a long, long time. When he first started, I was there when he and Ricky Steamboat were World Tag Team Champions back in the 90s. I was followed this young man, and now he is, it's hard to say better than ever, because he was so great when he started, but he is as good as he's ever been, put it that way.
And is that good enough, though, to defeat a man of the caliber of MJF? Is he at the level
Hmm.
of the devil?
We heard Dustin Rhodes, he said it himself. MJF thinks he knows what hell is. He thinks
What happens to this one?
Dustin Rhodes, the power slam, and thunderous right hand raining down on MJF. It's what you got to do. This is exactly what you got to do to MJF.
Matt Rhodes said that he has met the devil and he kicked the devil in his teeth. And come Dynamite here tonight, he would take MJF down to hell.
Oh, come on. Did I miss it or something?
Ass whooping. His words, not mine.
Well, if there's anybody that knows what it means to be dragged down to hell,
I very well may have.
it is Dustin Rhodes. He has been through the ringer in his life. He has experienced highs and lows that MJF has never dreamed of. And fans, we have to remind you that this match, Dustin Rhodes, MJF, will be presented commercial-free here tonight on Dynamite. 'MJF targeting the arm, perhaps creating an opportunity for that salt to the earth, that Fujiwara armbar that MJF likes to employ.
Look how confident MJF is.
Okay, so when this gets to 3, okay, there it is.
Rile up all the fans here in Rhodes' hometown. Now, some people might look at this and say this is a mistake for MJF. I don't think so. When he tries to get all these fans against him, that just fires up. Hold on a second, could be going for it.
But you see Dustin Rhodes getting his hip underneath him, not allowing him to be flattened down on his stomach, has his chest pressed to the mat.
Watch this.
To allow MJF to use that arm, that shoulder as a lever, or lever, if you will, Nigel.
Lever indeed.
Keep watching this.
A simple armbar, but from that position, MJF, a true student of the game.
Wait, what?
Pat O'Connor used that as a finishing maneuver.
Now you're comparing him to Pat O'Connor.
Absolutely.
Crying out loud.
Sunset flip attempted. And MJF
Does it all go through like that fast?
Dustin Rhodes. Now lateral press. Barely a 1 count with a former AEW World Champion.
Not so I said everything's bigger in Texas, but if this is a Texas size ass whooping, it's almost minuscule.
Now MJF, do not become the longest reigning former AEW World Champion by accident. MJF, to give the devil his...
Yeah, you don't see the bottles pass through.
One of the best.
Okay, well, can I just take that one out then?
To use the term of Jeff Jarrett, I think he's afraid of being a one-hit wonder. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, that's... Look at Jarrett.
So that one has 23. Over here,
Throughout the decades, whereas MJF has only been to the top of the mountain once.
this one has 22.
To get back into the title picture, he's talked about wanting a rematch. He's talking about the failures of Hangman Adam Page, but at least Hangman Adam Page has tried to get... Oh, jeez.
See, now that does nothing.
There we go.
Does nothing to help you win a match, and you know that, Nigel.
It's entertaining, this bit.
Jeff just looking to humiliate Dustin Rhodes here in his hometown of Austin, Texas.
Certainly, MJF hasn't had as many.
So does that mean this should does that mean this should have 24 at all times?
Might have doubled it.
The eyes gouged by MJF. He's never met a shortcut he wasn't willing to take.
Still the owner of the diamond ring as well. Many people tried to take it from him.
Yeah, that Dynamite Diamond Ring, which has been instrumental in so many victories throughout MJF's career.
Yep, 5 times Dynamite Diamond Ring winner.
The only man to have ever held the ring in AEW history.
Yeah, I think it should have 24 at all times.
Now, again, attempting to humiliate Dustin Rhodes, but Dustin driving MJF down with the powerbomb.
MJF writhing in agony as Rhodes tries to regain some semblance of offense.
Oh, come on, it rained?
He'll never let you.
Certainly a
What kind of bullshit is that?
one of the most memorable characters in the history of this job. Also one of the most respected. Unless you're MJF.
Oh, MJF telegraphing it. Dustin Rhodes kick to the midsection. And the uppercut Manhattan drop. And Rhodes put to the side of the head. And MJF stumbling towards the corner. And now it's Dustin Rhodes' turn to mount the ropes and rain punishment
Okay.
on MJF.
Well, 36-year veteran Dustin has a hell of a lot of reserve.
I feel like I should put a full stack in those.
As now Dustin Rhodes, the bulldog, MJF driven down face first. And this great crowd here in Austin, Texas, seem to be propelling Dustin Rhodes onward. Will it be onward to victory as MJF now fighting on the defensive?
Okay, well, anyway.
Dustin, he could be thinking that final reckoning there, but MJF was looking for that salt of the earth. Now, JL up to the Roses stomp on the outstretched elbow.
Rare miscalculation from the natural. Trying to use the top rubber.
Anyway.
Fujiwara, Hokuko.
Dustin counters.
Great counter. Great counter.
nobody knows how to counter it. It's the natural Dustin Rhodes. As Dustin taking MJF to the cross.
Ooh.
Cover. 2. No.
Just able to get that left shoulder up by scooting the feet out.
The picture on the face of Dustin Rhodes after MJF kicked out said it all. Just watch this, high impact, hooked a leg as well. But when the former AEW World Champion kicked out, it was nothing but despair on the face of the natural.
You can see Dustin Rhodes just feeding off the energy here in Austin, Texas.
But now he's having a fit.
The city where he's made his home for so many years. Now perhaps on the verge of shutting MJF up. No, the inside cradle, the leg is hooked. Dustin tilts the momentum. 2 counts all around. Dustin now taking back suplex MJF. Look at that. Feigning the knee injury. Picks Dustin up. Drives him down. Pile driver. 2. And Dustin barely kicks out.
What a great competitive match we are having here. I don't think we're surprised by it either.
Okay, there we go.
Rhodes put the natural away here. Short impact, hooking both legs. Really forced Dustin to expend some energy.
Really forced Dustin to expend some energy. Really forced Dustin. Give me one sec. Damn, I was hoping it would be louder than that. It's upping. Oh god. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, I'm dying.
Very little time to prepare.
Let's go, Dustin.
Preparing for something a little bit more dangerous.
The steel chair in the hand of MJF. Could be looking to inflict punishment on Dustin Rhodes, but he could be looking for an escape. Absolutely. It's the easy way out.
What's he going to escape from? He's in control of this match.
Disqualified, he won't. Yeah, if he gets disqualified, he can outrun Dustin Rhodes. He can continue to run away from his fights, but now, there you go. Thankfully, referee Bryce Remsburg, he's been down this road before with MJF.
Oh, wait a second.
MJF, and perhaps in position for something quite unnatural.
Uh-oh. Ooh.
Remembers last week when MJF did that to him.
And now the final reckoning, Dustin. 2, 3. He escaped. Give MJF a lot of credit, guys. I hate to say it.
May is a generational talent.
Oh, stop.
He's not a liar. That's why people hate him so much. They are jealous of his success and his ability.
No, they're not jealous of his success. They're not jealous of his ability. They loathe at how manipulative he is and about how insincere he is. Say what you will about Hangman Adam Page, but he is what he is. He never tries to be anything else. MJF, I mean, he's a chameleon. He's the worst kind of chameleon. Oh, no.
He was lying.
MJF is the worst kind of chameleon.
Rose hooked the front face look. MJF out the back door, driving the shoulder down.
MJF, Dustin Rhodes in his grip, a mad look in his eyes, and the final reckoning. Now MJF in Austin, Texas. No! Up and into the salt of the earth.
Look at the angle, the torque.
And now he's bridging up using
The torque.
Is MJF.
Left shoulder of the natural driven into the mat. The striations on the deltoid. He's going to have to tap or that shoulder's going to break.
MJF wrenching up on that arm. Dustin Rhodes on the verge of tapping.
Oh, the ignominy in his own hometown as well.
There we go.
Looking there to show his face again.
Everybody's chanting Dustin's name, and he's coming alive because of it. Dustin Rhodes on the verge of a rope break, but MJF drags him towards center. The crossface.
There's still 24 in these, right?
And Dustin Rhodes.
Okay, I missed.
The mouth is covered. Dustin, he's unresponsive, and the referee calls for the end of the match. Oh, look at that.
21. 22, 23, 24. Okay. Got it. Yeah, okay. So that's the only so that's the only problem with this so far that I found is if I unload the chunks while the bottles are being shot back out of the dispensers or the droppers, they'll get stuck in the droppers. So like, you know, worst case scenario, I may just have to go back in here and
Dustin Rhodes was out cold, unable
worst case scenario, I may have to just go back in here and, like, you know, take the bottles out the droppers and put them in manually, but that's fine. I can fix that. I can
doing the right thing, getting away from MJF.
I can do maintenance on that. That's not like a massive deal or anything.
Now MJF, just walk away. Come on, you won the match. Yeah, you did. You proved your point. You know, come on, Dustin Rhodes in now. Just completely unnecessary. He's an ass. As MJF now looking to inflict permanent damage.
There's Hangman.
Hangman Adam Page. After his decisive victory earlier tonight, looks like he's still got some fight left in him.
Cowboy shit. Cowboy shit. Come on, somebody take a swing. Somebody take a swing.
Well, MJF didn't run, but he is slowly backing out of here.
Wouldn't you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A tactical retreat. Oh, hold on. Look at that.
What a spineless coward.
What is cowardly? He just attacked a man.
And now, thankfully, security signing in the ring, trying to keep these athletes separated.
Yeah, we got also, there's Jerry Lynn, one of our officials. He's out there as well.
Oh.
Look at MJF breaking free. And now going
Nothingly coward about MJF. He's taking the fight to Hangman Adam Page.
Well, Hangman Adam Page being restrained by 5 or 6 men and now breaking free. Turning the tables on MJF. Fist of fury flying into the face of MJF.
It took a lot of security guys to hold everybody back. We said Jerry Lynn had come out, Chuck Taylor had come out as well.
MJF, Hangman Adam Page find themselves separated from security, but not from one another. But MJF gouging the throat of Hangman, but Hangman.
Oh boy.
Trouble into the crowd.
Hangman and MJF battling throughout the HEB Center here in Austin. Looks like MJF is trying to escape through the concourse.
What a chaotic scene this is. MJF, after a hard-fought victory against Dustin Rhodes, was willing to take the fight to Adam Page.
Yeah, but what about Adam Page's victory over Max Caster? Both these men competed here tonight. Both these men won.
And they're going all the way up to the top. Oh my God. That is
Oh shit.
percentage fake above an entryway.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my God, he's trying to throw him ahead.
Oh no.
They're a good 8, 9, 10 feet in the air.
Oh no.
They are pushed off that balcony.
You got a couple of men fighting for their lives right here, basically.
Cole and Hangman. Cole and Hangman. They're gonna
TV show to get done.
tear it down in Texas though.
Fans here in Austin, they certainly want to see it.
Yeah, we all do. Let him fight.
Likely ejecting him from the building. Trying to keep Hangman Adam Page separated from MJF.
Oh, look at this.
Very easy to be brave and celebratory.
He is a coward.
When you give up with this, Tony,
I love MJF interacting. Ah! That guy got a fucking shirt full of beer.
doesn't care what anybody else thinks.
That is funny.
That's why you like to show off those biceps here as you carry the water for MJF so often.
Here's the problem. I'm ready to go, but your boy sucks, and he's afraid of me because he's a gutless coward. You ain't coming back out here. He ain't coming back out here because he's a loser like each and every single one of you.
Yeah, again, very easy to talk like that if you're MJF and you know that Hangman Adam Page
Whoa.
is being restrained, being ejected from the building.
I've seen a lot of despicable.
Oh my god, there's Hangman. Oh my god, there we go. They're fighting, baby. They are fighting.
Holy smokes! We are digging this.
Hangman Page is a madman.
Yes, go get it.
Adam Page is out for blood. And MJF trying to go for Hangman Adam Page. Wow, we need to restore order here tonight. We have more dynamite, but we need to separate MJF and Hangman Adam Page. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite, where moments ago we witnessed a frenzied exchange between MJF and Hangman Adam Page. It was MJF.
A frenzied exchange.
Dustin Rhodes, but MJF not content with the win. Sought to inflict permanent damage on Rhodes, but it was the intervention by Hangman Adam Page in the ensuing battle that started
Ooh. Next week, MJF and Hangman Page face to face.
Join us in Phoenix next Wednesday night when Dynamite returns. AEWTIX.com or live on TVX and streaming on Max.
This next contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Thessalonica, Megan Payne.
Well, Nigel McGuinness, you've had a front row experience for how impressive Megan Payne can be inside the ring, and unfortunately,
Okay, there we go. How much did that end up with? Okay.
And her opponent, Maya World.
Maya, very popular local competitor from right here in the Austin area, but it's going to have her work cut out for her against Megan Payne, who burst back onto the scene here in AEW a few weeks ago on Dynamite, Tony, the first ever women's casino.
Well, shit. Now I gotta make more things, huh?
Payne very nearly made herself the front runner, earning a shot at Grand Slam Australia.
That's right, and now we're seeing Megan wrestle her very first singles match here on Dynamite, where she is a powerhouse. And
What is that? A repeater, huh? And that repeater is on what?
Seen in a short period of time. She wrestled at Stardom, as we know, got plenty of experience there, and what she's a lot. You can see she has a
So
lot of
5, then
confidence.
4.
Yes. Absolutely commanding start to this match. Payne equally parts stunning and indomitable.
Hammer throwing to the ropes, and Bane lowers his shoulder and drops Maya World down to the mat. Megan Bane not looking too bothered by the competition here tonight. Steps over, leapfrog on Ted Bane. Catches Maya in the bear hug and belly to belly suplex, tossing her opponent over the top.
The women's division
Right?
just gets better and better and better. And here is
I think so.
right here with Megan Payne.
Your Thunder Rosa, the former AEW Women's Champion, she's talked about wanting to get title opportunities in the future. If she's going to get one, she's going to have to try to step through this Greek goddess.
God, smelt that, just hoisting her opponent up and over the top. And, you know, we talked about that women's casino gauntlet match. It was won by Toni Storm, who will face Orion May just 3 days away. Grand Slam Australia.
Yeah, I mean, I gotta make more stuff.
Orion May for the AEW Women's World Championship. The eyes of the world will be on Brisbane this Saturday night, immediately following NBA All-Star action on TNT and Max. Megan Payne. This could be the end of the night for her opponent. Bane sends her opponent down. That's just how she took out Thunder Rosa last Saturday night. Collision, and just how she scored the victory tonight.
The winner of this match, Megan Payne.
And a certain Bane tonight in her
Her Dynamite singles debut.
moments of this match and witness the poise, the power, the precision of Megan Payne on
Oh.
someone is going to be a force to be reckoned with.
And she knows it too. You can just see it. The confidence emanating from just her look.
Who's this?
We want to talk about a force.
Statlander?
Absolutely. Statlander.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Approaching the ring from Long Island, New York, Chris Statlander.
Well, Nigel, we saw Statlander and Bane. They crossed paths briefly in that women's casino gauntlet match, and evidently Chris Statlander.
Alright, what did I need?
Bane is taking a little too much time on the
Droppers. I know I need droppers.
Good look on the way through. Potentially
How do you make the droppers?
into her future. But for now, Statlander.
Better yet, I should pull up that material list.
An opponent who, dare I say, has some opposition to Bane herself.
Yeah, Megan Bain and this next woman finding themselves a common purpose, so to speak, this past Saturday night. Let's head back to the ring. Justin Roberts.
And her opponent from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Penelope Ford.
You see Penelope's got a great
Yeah, so I need another like times 8
over 700 days
on the
with
droppers.
injury, but she's come back. I think she looks in great shape. Her cardiovascular training
I
is
think.
back with her now.
And then another.
He's come back, looking to settle some scores of the
Yeah, let me just do that. Better yet, why don't I just make a whole stack?
with Chris Statlander, a little more recent.
How do you do it? How do you fucking do it, my?
Yeah, I tell you, Penelope Ford.
Oh, that's easy.
Riho, Willow Nightingale, Julia Hart in her back pocket, so to speak. But she's going against Powerhouse here, Nigel.
I mean, I do have some here. I'll just make a whole stack.
Hybrid
Not gonna hurt.
style against, as you said, one of the most powerful competitors in the women's division. And wasn't long ago.
I'll make 2
Statlander
stacks.
Took the TBS champion Mercedes Monet to the absolute limit, almost regaining the title. Of course, Monet we will see in action in Brisbane.
Monet, Mercedes, Monet against Harley Cameron.
This Saturday night, immediately following NBA All-Star action.
If I could move one woman from AEW to WWE, it would be Harley Cameron in a heartbeat.
Those legs to turn the tables.
Very strong legs.
In a heartbeat, it would probably be Harley Cameron.
Head is at after we saw Willow Nightingale, the woman that Chris Statlander's trying to mend fences with.
What
continues
else?
to
What
mend fences
else?
with attack.
Hive, those are sorted. Cherry leaves, sorted. Chest,
Very pointed
composters are sorted. Crafter.
Yeah,
I should make like a.
You know, one thing is that even
I made a stack of them, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'll take half of that stack, thank you.
we'll see how that goes. I mean, I know that. Oh, look at this. As
I'll take half of them, thank you.
flair and feelings are hurt.
Dispensers I have plenty of. I mean, I need another 40 of them.
Looking to end it.
I'll bring another stack over.
I dare say that Cope and Jay White are going to regret that decision.
Really?
Ever since winning
excuse
the
me.
title, Moxley has kept the title belt hidden in that briefcase. So that is, you know what they say about.
I love how he put
possession being
mud in there,
nonsensical to the law.
as if that was actually a thing that we needed.
That
Moxley
possession
certainly
9/10
thinks
of
so.
the law thing.
He's gonna get that
Hoppers,
title
dude, it
back.
takes so many
Jay White
hoppers.
are gonna pay the
I need
price.
200 hoppers per thing.
Jay White, Adam Copeland, this Saturday as Statlander.
I need so many goddamn hoppers.
Penelope Ford, oh, looking forward though. Using her flexibility, but Statlander's seen enough. She's out to the midsection. Now Statlander continues the attack. Hammer throw into the corner. Ford elevates up and over.
Levers, I should bring more levers.
Screw drop kick on target. Statlander the cover. Ford able to kick out just barely.
Statlander now pushing the advantage with the power.
Statlander has Penelope. Elevated vertical suplex. Chris Statlander showing off her might and muscle. I'm sure.
How do you do it again?
Chagrin of Penelope
Oh,
Ford.
lever.
Statlander continues the assault, and this match
Cobblestone and
continues
stick.
on TBS and streaming on Max.
I'm Anthony Davis. I'm always dominating on the court. But one thing you may not know about me, I love pranking people. So I grabbed some of the biggest athletes in the world to prank other athletes. Here we go. It's like Impractical Jokers, only a lot taller. No one is safe.
Foul Play with Anthony Davis, Sunday after NBA All-Star coverage on TBS and stream next day on Max.
I got a woman called Claudette Jones. She lives in that big top home. What would I do without Claudette Jones when she's mine?
Okay. Then Howard rails and rails.
Casual every day with Skechers Go Walk. The comfort starts with my hands-free Skechers Go Walk slip-ins. Plus, there's Go Walk apparel.
There we go.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite on TBS and streaming on Max, where Chris Statlander moments ago turning the tables on
Damn it.
Penelope Ford.
Well, how many rails is it? 27?
From the middle rope, an awkward landing.
I'll bring a couple stacks of those. Powered rails. 20, 40, 60, 80. I can bring 2 stacks of powered rails. Let me make a stack of powered rails. Gold, stick, redstone. And it gives you 6.
Surviving that power slam at fans, as I understand, Tony Khan has made it official for Dynamite. Next Wednesday night, a return to Phoenix, Arizona. It will be Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, and Kip Sabian, the Patriarchy, taking on
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Katsuyori Shibata, the cold heart, and handsome double hook. A trios match. You can join us in Phoenix, AEWTIX.com, or live next Wednesday night on TBS as Max Penelope Ford. Beautiful neck breaker. Now the cover's made. 2. No, Statlander escapes.
Kicking out from Statlander, but not with a lot of mustard.
Wait.
Very awkward landing.
Oh, I need the sticks.
From Ford.
Oh.
Almost a double impact of sorts. Rattling the spine of the former TBS champion.
As now, Penelope Ford, she likes that moonsault press. Statlander does not want to find out if Penelope is going to employ it here tonight. Instead, the deadlift, the German suplex. No, Penelope landing on her feet again. Penelope using the flexibility, the stunner. And Penelope
Okay, 2.
off the middle rope. No Statlander. Oh, God. Waiting with the German suplex. That folded her up. Chris Statlander, the cover. And no, Penelope.
The wood I might have to just like keep separately.
There after the German suplex. It was almost an awkward pinfall attempt from Statlander.
Wait, 30, 60, 90, 120, which I think I have.
Not stopping there.
Comparator, dust, repeater, torch. I could bring some more redstone torches.
What a women's matchup we're watching here. What a matchup we are watching as Penelope Ford turning the tables on Chris Statlander, and now the window of opportunity perhaps open. No. Penelope goes through, lands on her feet, but Statlander a lariat. And now Statlander inverts Penelope. Wednesday Night Fever 2, 3.
There's your winners, Chris Statlander.
Boy, Statlander earned
Oh, oh, there we go.
There is no doubt about it. That was a great win. Yeah, Nigel, it was clear that Penelope Ford came into this one with a game plan, but Chris Statlander just one step ahead of Penelope.
Yeah, Statlander ultimately making this match
Okay.
about power and strength.
The repeaters? Did I do a mass load of repeaters? I don't think I did. I kind of need a lot of repeaters. Like 50 of them. A lot of redstone.
Once again, Penelope Ford, the attack from behind this time. First was on Thunder Rosa, this time it's on Statlander, and Bane drives down Statlander.
Bane and Ford, common enemies.
And you know, Nigel, we said that the locker room was put on notice here by the presence of Megan Bane. I think Chris Statlander has just been put on notice as well. But fans, coming up this Saturday night, Grand Slam Australia from
Shit, okay, how many stacks of repeaters did it go? It went... It's torch, dust, torch. And if I want to do like... If I want to do 4 stacks of it, then what should it be? Oh my god, this Harley Cameron bit. Oh my god, this... Oh! Oh, look at Harley go. Damn.
Wait, what's wrong? Mercedes?
You're one of the greatest wrestlers alive.
Oh shit, look at this.
You had to start somewhere. And you know, not too long ago, there was a time where I had no idea how to wrestle. But there was also a time where I didn't know how to sing, or play guitar, or do ventriloquism, or speak Chinese. 我觉得我还得学习. I guess I'm a quick learner. And for all the times that you called me a loser and ignored me, I just want to say thank you. Because it pushed me to work harder. It inspired me to be different. Thank you for elevating the women's division, because thanks to you, Harley Cameron is going to win the TBS title in her home country.
Oh shit. Yeah, that was...
Ride the money train. I want to drive it. Feel the wrath.
What? That was fucking sick. What a promo. Dude, that was incredible. Oh, come on. I kind of want Harley Cameron to win now. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 2, 3, 4. The Guns.
Tag team champions, the Hurt Syndicate, and earned themselves this title shot.
Ooh, the Hurt Syndicate. Okay, so that's all the repeaters. I'm pretty sure it's everything, aside from like the Redstone Dust, which I kind of need a lot of. But I have the blocks with me. Yeah, let me stick with this for now. Oh well, I guess I need the minecart hoppers, huh? We hurt people. Oh wait, couldn't I use a crafter for this? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I can use a crafter for this. Couldn't I do this? We hurt people. We hurt people. Right, and then if I take these, put them in there. Give me one hopper.
I'm sorry, I don't control the microphone. He's going to join us on commentary, and yeah, we seem to have made an MVP or enemy of MVP, which is just great.
Right? Like I'm or like is this loud? Like is this not? How much chests are in there? 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 27. Okay, so that would be too much.
Colton and Austin, they've been out of action for the better part of 4 months. Too little, too late, guys. Bring it on chair for. Yeah, that's it. Now there you see, we're going to be in Sacramento.
Perfectly comfortable there at ringside.
Wait. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Bum bum bum. So I would need like 24. So just leave like the last two. Yeah.
Lashley using his power and just running over Colton. Lashley's just too much, isn't it?
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people.
The facial expressions of Colton and Austin Gunn, they're not shaken by these early moments in the ring with Bobby Lashley.
I need 6 more.
They're not putting up much of a fight.
Shit.
Concerned with hand signals.
But they're
sticking your finger.
Guns up. We hurt people. Guns up.
in their favor. They're getting the crowd on their side, but I think Bobby Lashley cares all that
Okay, there we go. Throw that shit back in there. And just for the sake of not having to click as much, do I just?
There he went. Holy smokes.
There we go.
Over the barricade in the front row.
I had a minecart. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Well, fans, don't go anywhere because this AEW World Tag Team Championship title match continues on TBS.
Oh. Okay.
What ease cover.
Benjamin now.
The league's best head west for NBA All-Star in the San Francisco Bay Area. It is all
Oh shit. Oh yeah.
rising stars tips things off.
This just sets the tone that the NBA is in good hands.
Then State Farm All-Star Saturday night.
Oh, that was where the levers went.
And then the All-Star game for
Okay, but I do need some chests. I just can't remember how many I had over there.
NBA All-Star 2025 begins Friday at 9 on TNT.
And did that do a skeleton horse? Please say yes.
Hey, you should get a facial. The lady in the airport thought you were my dad.
No.
I got us invited on the guy's yacht.
Are they decent people?
No. Oh yeah, it's the fucking lightning rod. True.
Why do people even
We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people. Dude, okay, I get it, man. Fucking lightning. God damn.
That just speaks to how incredible a tag team the Hurt Syndicate are. Wait a second. Gonna make the tag. Austin has no idea where he is.
Lashley crashing into our announce desk, and meanwhile, Shelton Benjamin finding himself one-on-one with Austin Gunn, and now Austin, the door open potentially.
What the fuck? Oh, it's a borderline. We hurt people. Guns up. We hurt people. Dude, the hurt business, man. They're over, man. We hurt people. We hurt people. Whoa.
Continue to isolate Austin Gunn. Hurt Syndicate, no. Wait a second. Austin Gunn over Lashley, over Benjamin, and tag is made.
Hold on. I selfishly want to wait for Skeleton Horse. How? Oh, well, never mind. I think the thunderstorm's over. All right. Well, let me see if any of the things got stuck. Yep, bottle got stuck in there.
Into the midsection. Colton Gunn maybe taking famouser. No, Lashley a swipe at the legs, but Colton taking his eye off of
There you go.
Benjamin, the legal man, for the hurt position. Colton, O'Connor rolled, no.
What I'm gonna have to do, I think I'm gonna have to build like a structure, like a bamboo thing here. I can like climb, or a scaffolding thing here.
Lashley rolling to the outside, must be
See, they get stuck there.
Shot to the back of the neck. Austin Gunn, famous, sir.
Oh my God, these kids can win this thing.
Colton the cover. 2 no.
Okay, so let me organize this better, right? All the redstone shit, I'm gonna move here.
This match might be a cakewalk for Benjamin and Lashley. Maybe getting more than he bargained for from the former champs, the Guns.
Moments of concern. Oh, wait a second. They're setting up for it. Walking on the tracks. No.
The 310 to Yuma. That
What are you? That's all the honey shit? And the wood. And that's the glass, okay. We hurt people. We hurt people. We hurt people.
Benjamin giving him no chance. The German suplex. A second one.
With a release. Threw him up in the air. Benjamin.
Stack of hoppers. Droppers. Dispensers. A crafter. Comparator. Repeater. Porch. Composter. We hurt people. We hurt people. Dust block. I think I'll take another sack of hoppers just because it uses so goddamn many. Oh, bottles. I should have got bottles, yeah. I can go get that at a later date. I'm not gonna worry about the bottles right now. Or maybe I should go grab them. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, dude. We hurt people. We hurt people. Whoa. A lot of bees. A lot of bees. A lot of homeless bees. Ooh.
But you never did know how to write an ending, did you? You can write beginnings, you can write comebacks, but you never know when to stop. Beating you in Australia is not the worst thing I can do. I could let you beat me and then disappear. And then everyone would realize Mariah did it better. Every match, every move, every promo, Mariah did it better.
Promo.
Every Mariah did it better. You are nothing without me. You don't exist without me. Toni Storm isn't real. She's the imagination of a sick, tired, pathetic little woman, and it stops now.
Damn.
I guess I really do love you. Because this is going to be a mercy killing.
A mercy killing. A mercy killing. What was I gonna get? Oh yeah, bottles. Well, I need the box. I should probably bring some more wood too. You think you know me. On this day, I see clearly. But I should probably bring some wood on me for hives. I need a lot of hives. Lot of hives. Cope and switch. Switch and cope. Okay, good. I didn't trample my crops. Okay, I'm gonna just yoink like 4 glass bottles or 4 stacks of glass bottles. Or let me do more actually. Yeah, there you go. That's good, and then I'll fucking steal some more wood. Austin, Texas.
Now hear me out. The AEW World Heavyweight Championship has been hidden inside this briefcase for I don't know how many months now. Too long, right?
Too long.
Wait.
Hey.
Y'all want to see it?
I want to see the AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
I got an idea.
Okay, Copeland. Oh, Copeland upping the ante, the old friend Spike.
Ooh, oh, is that a new belt?
I don't know if you folks remember Spike, but she's pretty hungry, and I feel like she wants to dig her teeth into that briefcase. So Moxley, it's pretty
Wait, who is
simple.
Spike?
If you don't get out here right now and accept my challenge for the AEW World Heavyweight Championship or Revolution, I'm going to smash this briefcase open and take the AEW World Heavyweight Championship. So get out here and give me your answer.
Wait, oh, Jay White? What if, oh my god, what if Jay White turns on Cope?
You have no idea the mistake you're making right now. You think I don't care? No, I don't think you care about that championship at all. I don't care about the AEW World Championship.
They don't know jack.
I have left pieces of my soul in that ring for the AEW World Championship and what it represents. I am its protector. I am its shepherd. And I'm about to do something right now that I don't want to do because I am just too much of a nice guy. I will show you how much I care. At Revolution, I am gonna break Adam Copeland's neck. You want your shot at the AEW World Championship? You want your shot at the King? You got it.
Oh! Ho, ho! John Moxley.
Well, that's really what I was looking for, but I'm going to show everyone here in Austin, Texas, how much I care about the AEW World Heavyweight Championship.
Copeland poised to crack that case open. Driving Spike into the case, breaking it. Here come the troops. While the Death Riders into the ring, and down goes Yuta. And Moxley backing away.
Okay, and there's one in there. Okay, cool.
They're going to be outnumbered here, Excalibur. And whoa, Pat just got caught red-handed by Cope.
Cope. Okay, now I can start building, right? Dude, did I come... I came back without the fucking shulker box, man. Why do I do this? Why do I do stuff like this? Let me go back. Bro, why do I do stuff like this?
Now Moxley with a weapon in his hand.
Jay White, Adam Copeland. So it's Adam Copeland and John Moxley for the title. Brisbane. All right. That was kind of a hoot. I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of a hoot. We hurt people. We hurt people. AEW Hot Streak. AEW's been damn good, man. AEW's been damn good lately.
What's up, you guys? Sean Ross Sapp. Welcome to Fightful. It is February. And he called it that. And I was like, well, I need to change the name of my show because obviously that's his if he wants it. But yeah. And we settled on this one. Change the name of my show. And he called it that status, but that's what I used to call it back in the day because of the Cody promo after we had reported about his contract status. But then he started to do his own show and he called it that. And I was like, well, I need to change the name of my show because obviously that's his if he wants it. But yeah. And we settled on this one. Oh man. Just got wow. Just got a bit of news. Apparently Josh Matthews is gone from TNA. Wow. Wow. I mean, I don't know where to where to begin on that one. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We got super chats. We got humper chats. We encourage you guys to send them in. Get your questions or statements on the air. Our great moderator Luis is here to collect them.
Okay. Stiffest.
While I type this up very, very briefly. My God. My God. We're going to be on some new roles in TNA wrestling. So get those super chats, get those humper chats in. We would greatly appreciate it. I also wouldn't mind if you all would head over to my Twitter right now. There's a little stream going right now. And if you all retweeted that, awful
Called
lot.
X, bruh. Okay. No more fucking sidetracks. No more. No more forgetting stuff here. No more.
Yes, like very rarely does it happen like as I'm going on the air. But by God, let's get to some of these questions and statements. Sean, do you think Jimmy
I should have brought
watches
some.
In the Weeds? No, I don't. I don't even watch In the Weeds, and I'm on it a lot.
I should have brought some
I don't always watch
some scaffolding.
The occasion of which I am up when those shows are going on and I'm not getting ready for my day, I watch it and I very much enjoy it. It's a very good show. In the Weeds is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
There we go.
Jimmy doesn't watch it. David Camp
Okay.
says the G in IWGP stands for Goto. Oh boy, was I happy to see this. The
Goto.
Osaka show is like,
There you
it felt so new and
go.
different. And
Let me
fresh
top off
and
the. Let me top off those.
like a change was happening, and we're gonna have some more on Fightful Select maybe today or
Boom,
tomorrow
62.
about New Japan and some of that, but yeah.
Dang. Okay.
Goto was one of my favorites.
I don't really need the cherry logs, honestly.
Japan, like I want to say 10-ish years ago. When I was at Wrestling Inc., there was a guy named Mark Middleton, and he had sort of like a monopoly on the WWE news. So I was like, okay, I'll cover TNA, I'll cover Ring
Torch,
of Honor, I'll
Hopper,
cover New
2 stacks of
Japan.
hoppers,
I will
Redstone,
familiarize
Dust,
myself with this as much as
Comparator,
possible
Repeater,
and give it coverage. And
A
I'm sure New
Crafter,
Japan and ROH and all these places would be happy to establish contact with me. to get
Dropper,
coverage.
Dispenser. I'll
pretty
even
well.
I'll even take the
Goto
one
was
dropper
actually
with
one of
me.
my favorites back then. Like I thought he was pretty
Like half a
creative
stack of
with his
levers.
moves and all that stuff, and just enjoyed the work and was very happy
Composter.
to see
I
how
always get
that played
Composter and Comparator mixed up.
to see that he became champion. It's so funny. I saw a tweet that said main event.
That's
debut
it, man.
Sounds an awful lot like Hiroki Goto winning the IWGP title, and it was from 2023. It's like, well then. Any update on Backlash location? No, but if I could
Backlash
do it, we
location.
put it in Mexico City.
Ooh, Backlash Mexico
If
City.
we see Jordan Grace on Saturday, I will be at the show. So the show's in DC. I will say this: Jordan Grace, they've had her quote relocate
Jordan
to
Grace.
Orlando. She got a place down there, from what people in WWE told me, and she's got a main roster deal. So they don't
main
think she'll be
roster
around
deal.
really long. But like, there were people I was talking to that were surprised she wasn't on the shows the week after the Rumble or this week.
Yeah.
So I would say that this upcoming weekend or next week, if you ain't got something figured out for her at this point, what are you doing? Like,
What are you doing?
Get her in the fold, especially if she's going to be in NXT. Ricardo says, Sean, hope you and yours are doing well, bub. We're doing good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you.
Okay.
ABL says, now that the Young Bucks lost the IWGP tag titles, did they join Kenny and Ospreay against the Don Callis family? Also, Jeff Cobb.
Bang.
So, Jeff Cobb.
Ooh, that's not gonna. This isn't gonna turn anything on, is it?
Flew a little bit under the radar. I saw a couple people.
Hopefully
talking
not.
About it, and Kate hit me up and said, "Hey, did you see this?" And I did. Like, I know that at one point AEW had some interest in him.
Thing into the back.
And they brought him in a couple different times. WWE had interest in the past as well. At this stage, I don't know what options are out there for him. It's hard for me to believe TNA wouldn't be interested. If I were WWE, I'd be interested in bringing him into NXT as like a peripheral name who, can do some things and all that. I don't see Triple H necessarily being like, yeah, we got to have that guy. He's 42. But I mean, he's very good in the ring, obviously. But
And then I know. Give me 2 chests.
Had an affinity for him or anything. As far as the Young Bucks, yeah, it make a lot of sense to bring them in now. And first off, bring them back with this tag division looking like it looks. This tag division is looking really hot right now, and it needed to, absolutely needed to. Trios division starting to pick up a little bit. You got to consistently book these divisions, and the Young Bucks are an important part of those divisions. Ish says, Sean wanted to ask, what is WWE's philosophy to other styles of pro wrestling?
I don't embrace it.
Embrace it until it's convenient for them.
And,
also, $10 to support. Well, first off, thank you. But they are going to embrace the style of which they developed, cultivated, helped make popular, and all that. If whenever it's convenient for them, I think is honestly the best approach for them.
It's the entertainment style.
Go away with what brought you to the dance. And,
it's the entertainment style of wrestling.
There are several.
Their style of wrestling is entertainment heavy.
Performers who have helped WWE become what it is today, but by and large, their audience expects something different.
Yeah.
And if you listen to the online discourse, like if it happens outside of WWE, there are a lot of people that act like it's the wrong way to do things. That's just not true. There's just a variety of
Target
ways
blocks.
Pro wrestling is a movie, it's a TV show.
Yeah, it's a movie.
Beverly Hills Cop is not going to be the same as The Departed.
Boom.
Moneyball is not going to be the same as Crank 2.
I need more target blocks. God damn it, I gotta go back again. Motherfucker.
Bad movies, but they might be a bad movie to somebody else.
Yeah.
Like somebody who watches The Pianist and then goes and watches Death Race, they might have a little bit of a different taste in movies. Or they might like both of them. They might have their visions expanded. And in wrestling, it's very similar. There are styles,
Very similar.
tendencies, like in-ring performances that a lot of people are on board with, and then there's ones that people just aren't. I hope that explained as best I can. Do you know if WWE and AAA are going to start working together? I would if I were WWE and AAA. But
What's AAA? The hell is AAA?
I was always under the impression that they would keep whatever they were doing with that in-house to some degree. That's again my impression. Teaching Kevin Nash how to do X Division stuff. Hoping for Jeff Cobb and DPW sometime soon. That wouldn't surprise me one bit, Richie.
But you know what else I want to try? Hold on.
If you guys haven't ever
Oh,
checked
I don't
it out,
have any.
you all should probably check it out.
I want to try those vines that you can climb.
Sauron says, what's the one thing AEW
And
is better than WWE and vice versa? Hope you're doing well. Lots of respect for you and the team. Lots of love to all. I think WWE builds anticipation for anticipation more. And I'll give you a good example. Every Royal Rumble, people go face to face in the ring and you go, ooh, look at that. Wow, look at that. I think I don't want to say they pace pay-per-views better, but I like the 6-7 match method a lot more than the 13-14 match method.
Yeah.
A thing that AEW does way, way better is they develop underneath contenders for the women
Yes.
way better.
Yes.
Like on WWE, it's kind of just like, hey, I'm declaring for this title. That happened with Harley Cameron, but then there was a complete story surrounding that.
Boom.
And I think that they've done that, honestly, the last...
What else would I come about? Target blocks. That's it. I got it. How do you make target blocks?
A lot better. A lot better.
Oh my god. Everything uses redstone.
I've heard they're still talking. I haven't heard anything up to date on that. That's actually a story I've been working on for Fightful Select, is the element of the New Japan deals.
Bro, everything uses fucking redstone.
Anything like that as of yet. I know he was supposed to take some time off anyway.
I know I have a stack here, but
Normally, actually, I want to read this one because it's related. Oh, there you go. Luis says David Finlay was announced in the New Japan Cup starting March 7th. I have not watched that show in totality as of yet. The announcements, I skipped through and watched the matches, but
Dang.
not the announcements and all that stuff. Danny Quang says, any potential movement on Kevin Knight? Think he'd be a great addition
Kevin
to the
Knight?
Syndicate. There were certainly people in AEW who thought that as well. I think...
Who's Kevin Knight?
NXT, AEW. TNA has already used him, and they're interested in him.
TNA.
But he would fit really, really well. I think that he would go and he has national
6 feet tall, and you can't teach that.
Lives in Atlanta, has a great look, performs well, is in shape, has
Go check on
already
this.
great training.
What are these guys up to? Hey, not bad.
Has worked on TNA, so like, I think that he's tailor-made to come into NXT. He would have been a great black and gold guy, in my opinion. So much crap and rumors. Thought to ask any update on Bo Dallas Wyatt 6. They were sidelined for like.
Okay, so scaffolding. I'm gonna.
I don't know which which it was, but
I'm
that's why
gonna
they've been out
hope
of action,
that this
is
doesn't mess anything
injury-related
up.
stuff or sideline or medical related stuff. Again, I don't want to speak to say he's hurt, sick, anything, because I don't know. I don't have that information. But definitely a loss in momentum since they came in, which is very frustrating because they came in with such buzz and it's just been not much of anything.
Yeah, they get
mean, how
stuck.
many
Why do they
matches
get
has
fucking
he had?
stuck?
So far, not a lot since he came back. And when did they come back? Maybe Luis can help me out. He's had 2 matches.
Why do they get stuck?
Yikes. Neat Norma says, happy hump day. Need a meet update. Let's crank. Camille, she's healthy, good to go. Keith Lee, he was not backstage at whatever Dynamite people claimed. He was backstage at the Texas one. Wardlow, he's been injured. Big Bronson Reed, he's still injured. At the time that he did the video for us, for the awards, he was still on his scooter. Like you could see it in the bottom corner
Stuck again.
of the video. Him on
I don't get it.
scooter. K775 says normally WWE does cuts post Mania. Have you heard about their thinking with these cuts, just changing up timing or direction from above them? Well, I don't know if they ever have like necessarily a set schedule for when they're going to do releases. But I haven't heard anything about like what went into making these calls then. I know that they didn't want to do them like around Christmas this year. They waited a while for that. You know, whether that softens the blow or not, who knows. But I've not heard anything about, well, this is why they're doing it like this. Outside of AJ, any other big contracts coming up? So I don't promote this a lot, but over on Fightful, which we're about to have, we're about to completely reinvigorate the site. Go to the wrestling tab, and we've got news, exclusive results, event resources. If you click on resources, we've got injury reports, rosters, contract expiration dates, viewership numbers, ID talent that are signed, all kinds of cool stuff like that. So we're going to go over to the contract expiration dates. There are none in WWE listed as up this year. Dragon Lee, Miz through this year. In AEW, Jim Ross is up in March.
Jim Ross, Danhausen.
Ray Phoenix up in the summer. You got 2.0 that are up in like August. Saraya later this year. Renee Paquette in the fall. And then Chris Jericho at the end of the year. Josh Alexander this week. Killer Kelly.
I don't get it.
So the Hardys in November. Joe Hendry through the end of the year, I believe. So there's some, and there's some more that I'm working on nailing down.
You just get stuck in the hoppers.
Shotgun Sean says, what did the locker room think of Charlotte Flair? Any bad feelings due to how strongly she's pushed or she really liked? I've never heard any, like...
Yeah, why would anybody have any ill will?
People in WWE have pretty high morale as it relates to that type of stuff. I'm sure there are some people that wish they got the same push that Charlotte Flair does. And, of course, some of it was, and I wouldn't say was tied to Ric Flair being her father. But, I mean, we got to be kidding ourselves to act like she is not a phenomenal performer.
Yeah.
Like, she is an incredible performer. Look at the shape she shows up in all the time. That woman always looks like a star. She always, I don't want to say always, nobody always has a but she delivers on a main event
Boom.
in ring level. She gets heat.
Where did I get the mud from?
Where she's like, people are always worried about what I look like, my face, yada yada. And then the comments completely reinforce what she believes. Everybody's like, she got plastic surgery. She barely looks. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It's her life. Her life, man.
Who gives a shit if she got plastic surgery?
Sitting there finger wagging you about what you did on your Tuesday afternoon. She wants to do that. Let her do that. Who gives a damn?
Who gives a damn, man? Who gives a shit?
Can she talk? Can she get heat?
Boom.
Yes, she can do all those
yes. Check.
I went on a rant there, but I just haven't heard that.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I believe that. I believe that. I believe that the WWE locker room is very high
A
morale.
little bit frustrated, but man, she's really good. Are WWE ID talent allowed to sign somewhere else? Yes, but WWE
Ooh.
has right of first refusal on that.
Ooh.
So if AEW comes along and offers, say, Kylie Ray at TNA, and she goes to take it, they can match that deal and sign her.
Wow.
Cody Springer says, I heard WWE is reconsidering Drew's Mania opponent. Who do you think they will go with? I think they will go with Damian Priest. I think that's
Damian.
the way it will go. But
Yes.
this day and age, there is always fluidity and
Yes,
discussion about what the
uncertainty.
best WrestleMania
Absolutely.
program will be.
Absolutely.
TNA is 2.5 months away from WrestleMania.
Two and a freaking half
They're
months
always
away.
talking about it, but the plan has been Damian Priest. And I did see that report. I asked about it, and they're like, well, obviously we're talking about it because, like, we've changed Punk's opponent like 4 times.
Yeah.
And then if The Rock...
I hope not.
If The Rock comes back,
I hope
to change again.
I hope The Rock doesn't
Amir says
decide to come
WrestleMania
back
week shows announced,
too
however,
too
Hall of Fame
soon.
didn't get announced. Do you have any update? No, I don't. They'll roll out the Hall of Fame wrestler announcements in the weeks prior. It makes me wonder, are they going to do something different, special for that? Like maybe something with WWE World? I think that would be a much better way to go about it. The Hall of Fame was just something they did as like a private event. Then they were like, oh, people are interested in this, let's broadcast it. Then they made it its whole own thing. People just stopped going, caring. And they started to do after SmackDown. Just isn't working. So I think WWE World would be great. I think that would be really cool. Will WWE not waive that 90-day clause for TNA? That's an interesting question. That's something I'm going to dig into. That is an interesting question. I mean, I think that should be something that they do allow. If you've got
They go back one. Yeah.
Allow them to still get their 90 days, but allow them to work for TNA. We have 2 chamber matches. You've heard of any other matches that will be added to the event? No. I saw a lot of people suggesting like
2 chamber matches.
Creeds and
War Raiders.
The Creeds and War Raiders. But I think you need a world title match there too in some capacity.
Kind of. Do you need a world title match?
I think Rhea and Io would have worked really well there. And I know you want to promote stuff for Raw, but
Comparator, bang.
You can't necessarily do Gunther in a title match now because the match is already set for Mania.
True.
Cody's top contendership is on the line
at Elimination Chamber. So they're not going to have a world title match there.
You could have Tiffany defend.
Oh,
that would be good. Have her
yeah.
Somebody. But
Oh,
dude.
dude.
She's going to be defending a lot on SmackDown, at least just based on my perception.
Well, why couldn't they have like a women's world title defense in the chamber?
Please leave a thumbs up on this
Instead, it has to be like. Instead, it has to be who's gonna.
That you care about us and that you like what we're doing. Also,
I don't know. I guess they're just not gonna have. I mean, then again, maybe they're leaning on their star power over their title.
Come in, share your thoughts, and I will get back to you in the comments. Trying to do that a lot more.
They're leaning on the sheer star power that's going to be in the chamber match.
Just Mask says, welcome to NXT Sticky Ricky. And then ABL says, is Ricky Starks changing his name? Yesterday they didn't mention him on the show. Malachi and Miro can appear in the next program if they make a deal. Or can they? So first off, I'll address that. And Swaron saying, is WWE considering changing the name for Ricky? Here is what I know about that. It was not an accident that they didn't mention him. That's why he said, you know who I am. That's why commentary said, well, we do know who he is. They were chanting his name. They didn't need to say his name. AEW does not have ownership of the name. It's a trademark of Ricky Starks. This deal came together lightning fast.
Oh, so he's gonna so he's gonna be called Ricky Starks. Why would Ricky Starks not want to be called Ricky Starks?
They didn't do with Ricky Starks. From what I understood, there was
not
like any like underground reaching out to like this man sincerely, as of the GCW thing, had no idea if WWE was interested in him. And of course they were. Why wouldn't they be?
Yeah.
That was a mess that I don't think WWE was was willing to get into. But
Boom.
as soon as he was available, that changed. They got him there. It's not a tough trip for him. I think he's in like Atlanta or something.
Atlanta.
Don't know if he's got a main roster deal or an NXT deal. Jordan Grace has a main roster deal. But Ricky Starks has
21
ownership of the
items
name.
on the 4 slots on the right.
WWE operates on a lot of times what are called like sync deals, and by that I mean SYNC, not like kitchen sink deals. And what you will see is those sort of go parallel to one another.
I don't know, man. What's a throwaway block?
Merchandise the name AJ Styles. AJ Styles even said the logo is his, not mine, his. He just allows the company that he's working for to use it. But I mean, like one day, I believe that's Kate in the chat. I think that's Kate. Did WWE rush to sign Starks as a wrestler to appear at NXT? That they probably iron out the licensing and trademark at a later use. That is almost exactly what happened.
Yeah.
They were trying to get that deal done and make it happen.
Boom.
And yes, Miro and Malachi are available now.
Oh.
If they want to get Miro and Malachi and run a special
They can do
Rusev,
so.
well, they could run Miro, it's his real name. But run an Aleister Black versus Miro Rusev match on WWE.com right now, they could.
Wow.
Like, there's nothing keeping them from it. Miro was flying back from overseas on Monday when the word of the release happened, though. So, any news on where Jack Perry has been? Seemed like he was supposed to be Kenny's return feud, but that seemed to be scrapped or put on hold. He was
Kenny's return
in
feud?
consideration for Kenny's return feud, and it was scrapped and changed, and they went a different direction. But I don't think that the TNT no, I want to say this. The Daniel Garcia, Jack Perry stuff, I really loved. Like stealing the bus or whatever it was.
Yeah.
He goes over to New Japan. He has his little run, but he's been gone for 2 months, man. Can't believe that. Like, I thought at the time showing the Punk footage was, fine. It's a stunt. It was a publicity stunt for sure.
Droppers?
But
Where's my... Where's the
like,
one
okay,
dropper?
Well, this will launch him into some heat. Now, I think when he comes back, he'll find a way to get some heat. I don't know if he'll run Chicago next, but that's when I would come back.
Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, I used the dropper.
But I haven't heard anything about him lately, but he was planned for that Omega stuff. Mike Straw.
Oh, fuck.
I want to shout out Mike Straw here. He'll get one in here. He does the editing on our info docs. So we got a TNA one.
Did I break something?
We had history of tribute to the
I guess
troops
not.
with some of the tragedies involved there as well. And the New Japan exodus to WWE. If you guys have not checked these out, they're on our videos tab on youtube.com/Fightful. We're calling them Fightful Presents. It's just been us trying to get into this space. He's doing a great job on these. But can wrestlers get out of the 90-day clause? Well, usually they sign their deals with that being a possibility. There have been some that have gotten out early. There's some that have fought it.
Okay.
The thing is,
Like
it
that.
usually takes longer than 90 days to fight it. So there's no big reason. Ricky did feel like Scott did when he came
Slab
to
there.
WCW. What do you mean, Will? Scott who? Scott who?
Scott.
I'm interested in what you mean by that one.
Scott.
Any truth on Chris Jericho saying some main event talent are making 35 to 40 million per year?
Damn.
Where did he say that? No. Absolutely not.
Where's...
I've never heard anything like that.
Yeah, no, that guy just fucking misread.
Million?
Nah, someone misread what someone
What? I gotta look this up.
somebody blatantly misheard what Chris Jericho
Top
said.
stars in WWE earning about $30 to $40 million a year. I
Are there-
thought maybe he misspoke. Not all of them, but a few 15, 20 million.
No, that's
I could believe 10 to 15.
15 to 20.
40 million?
God damn. Yeah,
The
for
Rock for his movies.
maybe The Rock for his fucking movies and
Listen,
Cena.
by all means, if Jericho wants to reach out to me to clarify this, damn. Will said, "Oh, okay, probably Scott Hall is what he meant by Ricky Starks." Yeah, I mean, Scott Hall had a much more established run in WWE
Scott Hall.
than
Yeah, I feel like this could be optimized a little bit
Ricky
better.
Starks did
This
in
part right
AEW.
here. Because
So,
why do the bottles get
and
stuck in the dropper? Unless that's
Scott
like
Hall was
intended
fresh
for
off
some
of
reason. I don't know.
WWE TV as well, like way different, way different. Check out Nord. There's no sponsor that I use more while I'm on TV. Listen, I'm not
I use
calling
Nord.
man
I do
You've
use.
never heard anything
I use
remotely
Nord also.
similar to that. Like, I have
Yeah,
never
40
heard
million,
of
dude. No
anybody
WWE
in
talent
pro
is making
wrestling
40
ever
million.
with a downside guarantee that even hit 10 million. Now, maybe there's, I don't know about that, but whew. Could Jack Perry be the new Don Callis family member they were teasing in Collision a few weeks ago, or is that always going to be Mark Davis? It was hinted to be Mark Davis, and I love Mark Davis. It's just the way that they built that and the way that Don Callis announced it was very anticlimactic for me. He
A
goes,
little bit.
and this man is Mark Davis. And we're like, okay. And then he runs down and he goes, a man that you know very well, the Osprey Killer. He is Mark Davis. Okay. WWE needs to bring back the GOAT Alistair theme. It was so good.
Oh, Alistair's themes was so good. God, his theme is so fucking amazing.
In the update on Eddie Kingston, hoping he comes out after the Mox and Cope match at Revolution to save the Death Rider.
God, Alistair Black needs his old
seems
theme
like a
back.
natural to fit in that storyline. That knee injury he had was very rough. Very rough. He tore his ACL and meniscus and broke his leg.
Ow.
And that was in July. He had that surgery in
July.
Oh,
yeah.
7.5 months is very bold. Very bold.
No man is ever truly good. Such a good theme song,
I
man.
wouldn't expect him back until like Double or
Okay,
Nothing.
comparator, repeater. I think I know how this goes. Ow.
Appear in a video with Cesar Finoni and had a big
You do one of those.
working out and getting
Do a comparator. Do a
Kylie says in the update
repeater.
on Speedball, pretty sure you said he was signed to AEW. Thanks for all you do, Sean.
And then a
he was expected to stay with
torch.
AEW.
Yeah.
When he left TNA,
And then when an item's in here, that shuts off.
or why these
Excuse me.
deals work like they do with TNA, but he had reached the end of his dates with TNA in October, but couldn't sign anywhere until January. But also, they didn't prevent him from talking to anybody else. So he had already hammered out a deal with AEW and was expected to go there. I don't know why he hasn't shown up yet.
Oh.
He is expected to be in.
Oh, first modules of the bee farm. Hold on, here we go.
Meet Normus says, I'm 45 months on Select, so most of my questions are already answered. However, why isn't Danhausen on TV? Is there a GoFundMe for his blimp? That man doesn't need a GoFundMe. I was at Toy HQ, Toy Vomit, here in Lexington on Sunday. Went and said hi to him. Had a line out the door, up the block, past the Ross Dress for Less store.
Ooh.
He's doing fine, guys.
Danhausen is doing fine.
I don't know. I know he wanted to be on TV. They had said that. I know that they had said that he would be on TV, and then just hasn't been. But like, why is he not there doing something? Cameos, anything? Why is he not the R-Truth of AEW?
Dispenser.
Why? People asking questions through here. Send in a super chat or a humper chat. We will get those answered for you. What would your NXT name be? SRS. All love and thanks for all the work you and your team do.
What goes here again? I forget.
God.
I forget.
Man, I like to keep it so simple. But, man, Mother's maiden
Dust,
name,
Dust.
Riley. And then it'd have to have some weird ass last name, right?
Boom.
Like it'd be something
Boom.
completely stupid with a Z in it and
Boom.
like 3 Y's.
Boom. Boom.
Riley
Boom.
Zinla. Rock
Comparator
hard,
in
Eric
subtraction
Shipp.
mode.
There we
Dust.
go. Who is
That's
also
it?
seeing his last opponent? Got to be Randy, surely. I want it to be one of two things: exactly who he wants, or somebody who can really benefit from it.
Yeah.
It needs to be that with a plan.
With a plan. Yes, please, with a plan.
With a plan.
Okay, then I go back
I
down
think
here.
WBD calls TK and asks why all these talents are tripping over themselves to leave AEW. At least Triple H has to answer to TKO. Tony is lost.
What?
I mean, listen, they've been putting on some decent shows.
Yeah,
Like,
there's AEW shows have been
lost?
great.
I don't know.
Lost.
Do you want to keep Ricky
Yep.
Starks? Ideally. This is Justin Gucci. Shout out to our dude,
Comparator,
Justin
Dust,
Gucci.
okay.
Yeah, Riley Bingle.
Comparator.
WBD has also witnessed a bunch of talent tripping all over themselves to leave WWE for AEW.
Dust.
So, I mean, they see both sides of it.
Hmm.
They saw Adam Cole and Bryan
Adam
Danielson
Cole.
and all these people just
Edge.
leave and go over there. Like,
And then Hoppers.
Amir, any update on Randy Orton? Told me it was a bad idea to watch The Marine 2 when I posted that the other day. Other than that, I don't know what's going on with him. Hard for me to believe he doesn't have a legit injury, but I don't know that for sure. But like at this stage, like it really seems like they had written him off for a while, or maybe they had. And again, it's speculation. Maybe they had like a specific amount of dates for him.
Yeah.
I know I wouldn't have used him on a bunch of house shows. That's for sure.
They use him on house shows?
If I were them, I would also probably put him on the European tour.
Ooh.
Ricky Maivia or Rocky Rhodes for Starks. Somebody, Kentucky. There you go. That'd be my Wow Women of Wrestling name. Somebody on the show last night said Starks Richardson.
Starks Richardson.
Van Twinblade says, I know it's late, but with Shaza's visa not being renewed, are you guys going to do one final match before she leaves next year? I would consider teaming with her. I got to be real, guys. Like physically, I'm in terrible like rough shape. Like I should not have done the Effie match at all. Like I tore my meniscus in a match last April. It was the Battle Royal. I think I've told the story on the show before, and it's not healing the right way. I've done rehab and everything, and it ain't going good. Hopefully, I don't have to have surgery on that, but not feeling wonderful. Not feeling wonderful.
Damn.
Miguel says,
come on, Sean. What's that?
Loses the qualifying match, she'll attack Bayley before the Chamber, and they'll slot Io Sky in it to win, regardless of title shot. No, I don't think Io Sky is going to be in the Chamber in any capacity, in any way. They set that
level
up
4.
After. Now maybe she could end up in the title match.
Thank you.
At WrestleMania.
And then from this point, what do I do again? I kind of it's like here,
there.
Here.
But otherwise, no, I don't think so. WrestleBuzz says anything further on the Elias Elijah not being with AEW ROH, but having a promo made, essentially joining the Righteous. I can't speak to that at all, other than he is not signed. He is absolutely not signed. Mod Revolve says that Speedball is having visa issues. Hopefully that gets rectified.
Speedball visa issues.
With Elias Elijah, like listen,
I've never I don't even know. I wouldn't even know how to properly use a visa.
He is not signed because TNA is looking to use it.
I don't think I've ever had to use a visa like in my life before ever.
But that's it.
I've gone out the country one time and it was the Dominican Republic.
Like comment like just
other than that, I don't know what the fuck you do with a visa.
That he would be under a big part of my job is asking
no man has ever truly gone. No man has ever truly equal.
Caitlin says, Sean, first time listening live since it's 5 a.m. here. About to get on a
All right.
plane, visit my friends in Brisbane. See my first wrestling show ever at Grand Slam.
So now I
know it's had its
need.
issues, but excited for the show. Much love from Australia. Yeah, I think the rollout, execution,
Oh man, you should be excited for Grand Slam. I think people should.
Not good. Not good. That being said, I think the actual show will be good.
Oh yeah, dude, Grand Slam's gonna be great.
This has to be a hard lesson for AEW to learn. Like this has to be a thing.
Dude, Grand Slam's gonna be great. It's.
That they
I mean,
look at and they go, we got to plan this stuff better. We got to make sure that we've got this nailed down. We got to make sure that we come in with a real plan. And Honkin' Amazing says Grand Slam seems like a troubled show from a promotional standpoint. What can you tell us about it? Card looks pretty good. Pretty well that. Like I think that they miss.
I mean, like if you're attending the show, it might be a little iffy, but like
their audience there.
Dude, from a television perspective, the card looks fucking great.
I feel really bummed out that happened that way.
The Grand Slam card looks
it happens with other companies as well.
phenomenal.
Like WWE in India, they thought they could put the title on Gender, do a bunch of TV, and then hit enormous in India, and then sell out some big live events, and they had to cancel one.
What was it? Day one?
So
was day one the one that they had to cancel, or was that the COVID show? I don't know. I can't remember.
This is a thing that they didn't anticipate. They started their pushes for their Australian talent way too late.
Ooh.
Way too late.
What, Buddy Matthews and Harley Cameron?
Going through it too. Like, I'll give you a good example. Let's see here. How's that UBS Arena show doing with TNA? TNA Slammiversary right now.
There you
they
go.
announced UBS, and it has sold 2,000 tickets for Slammiversary.
Damn.
Now, 5 months away from the show, but they did this giant, 13, 14, 15,000 seat venue for their pay-per-view, and have moved 2,000 tickets, have 4,000 set up. Now, if something crazy happens, they announce some big WWE names, they're going to move some tickets. But to me, I'm like, well, why do they run there specifically?
Okay, in the module.
AEW was having those issues.
Are these aligned? They are aligned.
For AEW TV, that was pretty standard. But this one was.
No man is ever truly good. I love, dude. I love Alistair's theme, man. I fucking love Alistair's theme.
And then later on,
oh, it's so fucking good, man. It's so damn good.
Then Ezekiel comes out. Any news on Tyler Bate? No. He has been at the Performance Center. They believe he's working towards recovery. That's about it. Working towards recovery at the PC.
Working towards recovery at the PC.
There will be more coming.
Oh, please, yes.
One that I was told to prepare for, and she's effectively called up at this point.
Pretty much, yeah.
At
She's
this
pretty much called up.
And I've been saying this forever. Like, why is JC Jane not on the main roster?
JC Jane, he's a big JC Jane advocate.
In NXT, like
for years, yeah.
And when she was with Toxic Attraction and she was up there, I had people in NXT that were like, "Oh no, she's good." Like,
yeah, JC Jane's great.
Really, really good, and like understood the cameras, all that stuff. But God, man, she's been in NXT for over 4 years?
4 years, essentially, yeah.
I remember she was in the Battle Royal years and years ago, and then didn't pop up on TV again until 2021.
The Battle Royal.
Bring her up. Terry Allen Jr.
Wait, which Battle Royal?
Separation hasn't been recapped. They need to highlight that on tonight's Dynamite because Max Caster is going to be on Dynamite tonight.
Oh, look at these guys.
I think that they did really good with that. I think Max Caster is way better off now. Anthony Bowens is going to be better off as well. Songs for You says, are you a goody goober, Sean? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Also, I feel like we may have read this one, but Luis, please check on that.
Luis.
I saw Jermaine Pratt request requested a trade. I mean,
Jermaine Pratt requested a
Pratt wasn't gonna
trade?
be on that team next year. So
Come on. Don't dog on
there you go.
Jermaine Pratt.
I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Jermaine Pratt, did well for the Bengals. He's 28 years old. Had a couple of good picks last year, but Njong Meta came along last year. Pratt costs a little bit. Like, if you can get a 6th or a 7th for Jermaine Pratt, that'd be great.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good. Just get something for him.
Says, love your work. Keep up the great work. Well, thank you. If you want
Get
to see
something for him.
FightfulSelect.com. It is the best $6 a month in the business,
Yep.
or $64 a year.
Pretty soon I'm gonna have to go get some more leaves. I think I'm just gonna use the leaves as the throwaway block. Why not?
Ryan says,
Why not,
Sean,
Nanamane?
not saying Ricky Stark's name. Is it possible that due to it happening so quickly, they haven't had the chance to trademark to use it? Wouldn't make sense.
Exactly
to
what
change
happened.
His name when others who have debuted haven't. So this is
Yeah, Sean Spears didn't have to change his name. Ethan Page didn't have to change his name.
A lot of times WWE or works on what are called
Joe Hendry didn't have to.
SYNC. And talent like Jordan Grace, AJ Styles, they can utilize their names, and then WWE can merchandise them, license them, all that good stuff, and then utilize those trademarks. Now, this deal came together very, very quickly, so
Very
it wouldn't surprise
quickly.
me if they didn't have that in place as of yet.
Very
However,
quickly. Very quick deal.
Like, I mean, like I don't know if Ricky Starks is his shoot name as well.
His shoot name.
If it isn't, then his shoot name isn't out there. You could just call him that. That's just his name. I don't think you have to have that trademarked. However, if you do that,
What is Ricky Starks'
pretty
real
much
name?
establishing that he is Ricky Starks.
Just out of curiosity, what is his real name?
But like everybody knows him as
Do a
that.
quick
What's the harm in
Wikipedia
calling
search.
him
What
that?
is his real
It was
name?
not an accident that they didn't call him that, though.
Ricky Starks is an American professional wrestler. He is signed to WWE.
Of this sync deal.
His real name is Ricky Starks. Yeah, so that's his name. Why would that be trademarked?
Yeah, it's not an accident that they didn't do that.
Build from New Orleans, Louisiana. Why would that be trademarked? I actually had no idea he was from New Orleans. That's really fucking
I need to
cool.
watch the SpongeBob movie.
That is really fucking cool.
I need to watch.
I had no idea Ricky Starks was from New Orleans.
Any updates on AEW coming to Prime?
But yeah, that's his name. Why would AEW? Why would that? Unless Ricky Starks himself has a trademark, but like why would he not let him use his name?
Heard about AEW coming to Prime outside of possibly
Like that's his name, and he desired to go to WWE, so like of course he's gonna be okay with them using. Of course he's gonna be Ricky Starks. He's not gonna change his name.
of the negative feelings and fans towards the Death Riders John Moxley run. Are they concerned or not? They're aware of the criticism.
I had no idea he was from New Orleans. That is actually dope as hell. NXT has a New Orleans guy. That's awesome.
Was going to win the title upon returning, and said that's not necessarily.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
In stone. Not necessarily what's happening either.
But no, I think it'd be foolish to think that Ricky Starks is not going to use his real name on the show.
They're aware, but of late
He's going to be Ricky Starks.
have started to win a few people over, and that's not something that's easy to
He
do.
shall be Ricky. Ricky Starks. Stark Richardson. Go the Daniel Bryan route. Starks Richardson.
I don't know if she's
Ricky Rhodes. Cody Rhodes is long lost. Fucking Ricky Rhodes, man.
I just don't know. I haven't heard of that.
Is that done?
But Britt she's taking some time off.
Yeah.
Out at I know she's got she'll be at the Cobra Kai premiere.
Cobra Kai.
She'll be doing some promotion for that. She was at an EA thing recently, but haven't heard about why she hasn't.
I watched the first episode, the very first episode of Attack on Titan.
Stuff that they deal with.
Bro, somebody got eaten.
Meets the eye in that sense.
I watched a naked giant eat a human.
Making that money outside of AEW if AEW's not booking her or she's unavailable.
I watched a naked giant eat a human being.
NL Central this year, it's almost March. I am
Baseball, dude, let's go, man. Alex Bregman is signed to the Red Sox. Let's go, man. I'm so glad Bregman's off the market.
Their pitching staff or the starting staff rather, they've got an awful lot of depth. They've got some fail safes there, like bringing in Wade Miley on
Wade Miley, dude. Not only Alex Bregman, but the Red Sox also signed
that they brought in the other day.
Walker Bueller, Garrett Crochet or Garrett Crochet. I forget how you say his. Garrett Crockett.
That will be interesting.
Yeah, Garrett Crockett.
Something to look for.
Fucking Crockett, man.
They are the kings of getting people with like a 305, 310 OBP. I do not understand the value of trading Jonathan India.
Hold on.
I
This
think
needs
that
to be
will hurt them. I don't think that will go well for them.
Jonathan India.
I can't speak to anything else in the NL Central. I'm more of a football guy these days.
More of a football guy these days. You know what? I was a football guy. I was a football guy, but until basketball starts.
We would greatly appreciate you guys.
Until basketball starts. I mean, until baseball starts. I'm a basketball guy.
Sorry that it's taken us a while to get to your super chat. I did see you in the chat, and I also see that you sent yours quite a while ago. Sean, after AEW's recent string of good shows, is there anything different in the way they put those shows on that caused them to click more?
Okay, I gotta sleep.
Some people will point.
Well, I gotta grab
Now that is
leaves anyway.
Something way different in wrestling than it does in like the restaurant industry. I've learned, of which people say, "Yeah, I'm in the weeds," as in overwhelmed, but that means like creatively like involved to a heavy degree.
Yoink.
I think
holy bees.
Listening to your audience's concerns,
my God,
is very, very important. When they want less Jericho,
give him less Jericho.
Less older guys that already had plenty of a run.
Yeah.
Like the Hurt Syndicate, people are liking them.
Oh, this Hurt Syndicate's great.
Put that in
we hurt people. We hurt
Jericho
people.
Is effectively involved in the trios division right now.
Right.
I think that's a good place for him right now.
I gotta top off on fireworks pretty soon.
Burying Chris Jericho, but like he's had his top run.
Yeah.
And then another one. And he's so good at reinventing himself, but now people are just like, oh. I know he said he doesn't want to do
hold on.
tour, but I think he would be really, really great.
Yeah, dude, a Jericho retirement tour would be fucking phenomenal.
You gotta listen to your audience.
Gotta listen to your audience.
Like
got to. Especially when you're in AEW's position. Got to listen to your audience. You gotta listen. You gotta listen to the audience. You gotta listen to the people that watch your product.
People react to works really well. People are reacting to Hobbs.
Hobbs, yes.
They put him on the show, and he did really well.
Yeah, dude, Hobbs was awesome.
Metal Chris says,
Powerhouse Hobbs was
What
great.
would you like to see Tom Peastock do? Would love to see him go to Japan and become a monster. Like how
Who
Johnny
are people
Bernard
reacting to? Bottom line.
Well, New Japan has been interested in him. He met with somebody from New Japan in December, I believe.
Who are people reacting to? Bottom fucking line.
Then I think it was probably Rocky.
People are reacting to Ricochet. Put him on TV more, and they're doing that. They are doing that with Ricochet, which is awesome. Which is awesome to see.
I love him doing Bloodsport. Love that. The absolute.
Wait, if I put something in here, oh, it's gone.
A lot of people don't know that he's got those hands. A lot of people don't know that he's got that grappling background.
Why did that go into the hopper?
TNA is too closely tied to WWE right now. I would imagine MLW will try to book him as well. He'll have a nice run there, I bet. But if I were New Japan, I'd be trying to get Tom Peastock. Great guy. Just a friggin' great guy, by the way.
Friggin' great guy, by the way.
What does AEW think about the disparity online on bad faith drifting? Case in point, you had a comment about AEW talent leaving. Both companies released people who they weren't using, but you wouldn't know by how it's being reported on Twitter and YouTube. I will say this.
Okay.
The upside associated
Let me
with
go
Ricky
check.
Starks, Miro, and Malachi Black, I think far exceeded the upside of the WWE releases.
I want to go
AOP
check
could be debated.
the dispensers.
However, a couple of those didn't make it easy to be utilized.
Okay, I mean,
AEW has
bottles are
always
still
planted
getting
some
stuck
seeds.
here, but I think it's fine as long as, you know, as long as it's not like bottlenecking.
Bot accounts and stuff
It'll be
like that,
okay. Let me go check this side.
hating on AEW is like the cool thing. Right?
Yeah, hating on AEW, that's like the cool meta thing to do.
Like these days,
Like people are just
Instagram
fucking
hate
weird.
accounts pointing out everything that WWE does wrong. You might see a few, but there are definitely a lot of people that make their bad faith grifting on that for AEW.
Yeah, there's a lot of people whose gimmick is hating on AEW.
Non-butt getting behavior I have ever seen in my life.
Non-butt getting behavior.
Watch stuff and
To hate watch, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
It's not in
Like it's people's gimmick to hate watch AEW. It's so weird. So fucking weird.
It's just so weird. It's
So weird.
dorky, man.
Super
It would be
dorky.
if people did it to WWE or TNA or New Japan or anywhere.
So fucking weird. So fucking weird.
Vicky, our good friend, says SRX. I'd like to know what advice you might give to TK to address issues AEW has talent-wise right now. I'm curious. The same advice I had looked to give a long time ago. And they've implemented some of it. Go to nicer or smaller, more intimate venues that look different. You need better communication in the company.
Better communication in the company.
I can't speak to how these situations went, but like how often have we seen in AEW somebody parked for like a year at a time?
Yeah.
Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa had her injury, but then quite a while there. Serena Deeb, Ricky Starks, Miro, Scorpio Sky. It happens all the time. AEW has wasted millions of dollars.
Yes. Yes.
Millions of dollars.
Yes.
You have Rocky Romero in that company. He is one of the greatest communicators in the history of pro wrestling. I would utilize that. All due respect to the guy they have doing contracts right now. You need a wrestling guy or an agent doing those as opposed to the person who's doing them.
Agreed.
And if I were a sports agent, I would be working in deals in all of your AEW deals that talent have an out clause if they're not used within a certain amount of time.
Yes. Yes. Come on, AEW. Like AEW is right there. It's right there. It just needs better fluidity.
AEW's liking.
It's just too kind of like
To what I understood.
AEW right now feels very scrapbooked. It feels very scrapbooked, right? Like it's close. It's close to be. I mean, it is a good product. It's the second. I mean, it's a very close.
People act like they want AEW to die until it doesn't. Suddenly, people lose their lazy content money too. Yes, exactly. Like
Oh, God.
the grifters will lose an awful lot of their content if AEW's gone.
Oh no, that hopper went all the way here.
TNA, which is in bed with WWE now. I mean, they did for a while, right? To me, I haven't seen anything in AEW so consistently terrible where I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna die.
Yeah, no.
I don't see that.
No.
Shut up, Terry says any
AEW would have to make like a. AEW would have to make such a bad.
I know.
Like such a
that they.
Horrible, horrendous. They would have to have such a bad stretch of horrendous decisions and shit just going absolutely haywire for that company to die. AEW's not gonna die. It's too big. They've built it up. They built it up well. You know, I think just them. I think their big issue is just like trying to stay relevant on the mainstream. But even if they. Even if AEW can't stay relevant on like a mainstream stage, they're still way too big to die, and it's so fucking weird. All these people who are like wishing upon AEW's death, and it's so fucking weird, man. People who like I got a friend who does it. I got a good friend of mine who does it. He hates on AEW for like literally no reason. He doesn't watch the product. He doesn't keep up with the product. But because it's not WWE, he hates on it. It's just weird behavior. Super weird behavior that you just don't see from a normal person.
Important to the financial success of boxers, and it's why boxers make so much more money than MMA
But then
fighters.
again, I
Of
guess
course,
the majority of
RDA would want
people
to revise or repeal that. 'cause it's
then
not
again,
good
I
for
guess it's
them.
like I guess you wouldn't see it from a normal person because most people are
Boxers over the coals,
that
like
emotionally
MMA
weird.
fighters. Like, it's why the disparity in income between those two is
Right, like it's not common. You're in the minority if you're a largely impartial person,
Carter says if you had
and
the
you can
opportunity to
freely
Zack
think for
Sabre
yourself
Jr.
without the need of others to think for you. I guess that isn't normal because that's definitely not the majority of people these days.
IWGB stands for
So
Goto. I did get
what
to
do I
watch
know?
those. First off, Gabe Kidd's one of my favorite performers in the world.
Gabe
Yota
Kidd.
Tsuji is a guy that
Gabe
they
Kidd. I watched
see
one
as,
Gabe
like,
Kidd match. It was his match against Kenny Omega. Phenomenal.
Those two guys,
Gabe Kidd was really
couple of
good.
anchors right there. Oleg, amazing. The fact that they were able to work with Takeshita as well and get him in, boy, that reinvigorates that brand as well. Then Zack Sabre Jr. versus Goto is one of the best New Japan matches I have seen in years. Like, especially, okay, talk about outside of Wrestle Kingdom, outside of, like, you know, G1 Climax stuff, up there among the best matches I have seen in New Japan. And Zack Sabre Jr. is incredible. Goto, even though Goto has been around forever, right? It felt so fresh. It felt so new. It felt so different. And those 6 names that you mentioned, Peyton, not to steal a line from AEW, but it did restore the feeling, so to speak. Like, they needed some fresh names. Okada's gone, man. Ospreay had a lot
Okada?
of juice left in him, but he's gone. He's gone.
Oh,
Tanahashi's wrapping it up. Tetsuya Naito ain't exactly what he used to be. You need the new blood.
you need the new blood.
How would you go about bringing Young Bucks back on AEW TV? I would have Ospreay and Omega
Ospreay.
overwhelmed by either the
Ospreay.
Death Riders or Don Callis family. Probably Death Riders, honestly. Then you can go into the Kenny Mox thing. And I would have Ospreay say, like, man, listen, I know you don't trust them, but we need them. And he can say, you didn't trust me either. And I proved that I could be trusted. You need them. And who are them? Who are them?
Okay.
Well, we see who them are when they come out, and Kenny Omega side-eyes them, but they go through it, and they hug afterwards, and then you do a thing that explains the split.
The split.
Corey, thank you for the super chat. If you have a question there, here we go. People do not realize how bad wrestling was post 2001 for the guys and girls. Yeah, not until a number of years later was TNA able to sign people to deals that rivaled WWE, and then the schedule also made a big difference. Zaref, thanks you so much. Says recent subscriber to the Patreon, eating up all this news. Keep up the amazing work. I love it, man. I love reporting wrestling news. Really,
I love reading wrestling news.
Go
After I've watched the shows, of course. Go away heat Mount Rushmore. Ronda Rousey, 1.
You have to have X-Pac on there because they named it after him. But I just want to say,
X-Pac.
I love X-Pac, and there was never a point where I had go away heat. But because they named it that, gotta have that.
Oh, I'm out of wood. Go away heat. Ronda?
Jeff Jarrett, mid-2000s TNA.
Hey, that's before my time. Don't know that.
Definitely on there.
That's before my time. Come on. Hogan? Which one? When?
Racism.
Post racism exposure. That's fair. That's fair. Hogan is a oblivious racist.
I can't say Jericho now.
No. Jericho does not have go away heat.
Is that Rohit Rashu? Is that the shoot Rohit Raju in here?
Rohit Raju. Go away, Heat
Man,
Hall of Fame.
34 years old. He's still got abs. It's insane.
I mean, you almost gotta put Charlotte up there.
That last one though.
But Charlotte's a
Tessa,
good worker.
Tessa, right now. Bam. There you go. No, not Big Boss Man. Not Big Boss Man. You go to hell with this.
Ooh.
You go to hell with this.
See, Big Boss Man is before my time. he had a real heat. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. A Go Away Heat Hall of Fame. When I was watching, who had Go Away Heat growing up? Roman had Roman Reigns. I mean, I know Roman is the top star in the entire industry, but Roman had serious Go Away Heat. Gotta be Roman Reigns. Late 2010, late 20 teens, Roman Reigns. Late 2010s Roman Reigns. Like, who had more go away heat than that guy? They booed him in Philadelphia. He literally won the Royal Rumble. The Rock came out to raise his hand and he got booed in Philadelphia, which I don't think that's where he's from, but yeah, that I mean, from what I can remember.
Cooked a dog.
And then maybe like John Cena, like mid 2010s, because John Cena also had some go away heat there, or like early 2010s, late 2000s
I wish I looked
maybe.
like you at this stage of my life. I wish I looked like you at any stage of my life, Rohit Raju. Jade update. You think she appears before Mania?
Or
They're
Jade Cargill.
clearing her with their doctors at the PC.
Ah, so Jade's really like seriously hurt.
Yeah. Why no Jericho? If you don't mind me asking, I'll give you this one for free because you subscribe to Fightful Select. It was because I don't think that it's more than Hogan, who was one of the most not one of the most, the most beloved wrestler of all time at one point.
Yeah.
Now a lot of people hate him.
Yep.
Tessa, who I believe sincerely in my heart right now, from a pure talent perspective, is a world champion, WWE, possible WrestleMania main event level in-ring talent, but people are like, no, you did horrible things, go away. Jericho's is like just a little annoying, and Peyton mentions he's doing good work with Bandito. That's why. And X-Pac had it named after him. You know what I mean? And I love him. But Peyton says, do you know AEW's thoughts on Bandito? Personally, I think he's top tier in the ring. Future world champ, face of AEW. Bandito has grown so much, especially as far as like ring psychology the last few years. I remember one time I saw him do the spot that I hated generally, where somebody's like leaning on the ropes like this, and they're holding on to the top rope, waiting on the leg drop. He had his opponent sit there. He ran across the ring, walked to the outside, hopped to the top rope, and did a springboard 450, and I was like, maybe not for me. Then I see his work these days, and he puts in those entertaining elements like the duel with
the duel,
Brian
yeah.
Keith. Phenomenal spot. Incredible spot. And it was so good. And I know that they like him because they had immediately planned a push for him. And I think he's going to win the ROH title. I think that was their plan as well.
Bandito.
He's wonderful now. Lean into Bandito as the name. Listen, the Cowboys are in right now. Not the Dallas Cowboys. They suck.
The Dallas Cowboys stink.
Dude Rohit says, saw you were live.
Dallas Cowboys fucking stink.
Take care. One of the brilliant wrestling minds, Rohit Raju. You guys go back and watch. I got TNA to get him on to do a preview of a pay-per-view that they did, and it was such a fun show. But I learned something every time.
2, 3,
Rohit Raju,
4.
He is a brilliant gentleman. Not to go over too much. Kenny G says, can you talk more about how WBD saying AEW is among the highest live shows on Max? Love that for them. Definitely says a lot. Happy hump.
Says a bunch. Says a ton.
I can provide quite
Says
a
a
bit of detail on
ton.
this. So, I think based on our reporting over the last year and a half, and our timelines of when things would be announced, and the fact that we had every single thing that was going to be in that press release before it dropped, we've got some pretty good connections at WBD. And if I don't, Andrew Zarian of Beyond the Bell does. Please check out that show Tuesday mornings. So, every so often, I hit up contacts at WBD. Obviously, far less than I did as the deal was set to be announced. And I said, what can you tell us about the viewership? Because what we see is the television viewership stay pretty steady. It's around that 600 range. Now, what I'll ask our chat, put in the chat right now, put in the comments below after this video, how do you watch AEW? Do you watch it on TBS? Do you watch it on Max? Do you illegally stream it? I ain't going to tell on you.
Illegally.
Are you watching it on Triller with a VPN? How are you watching it? And then let's see how this unfolds. Now, here we go. Max.
Yep.
Max. We finally got Triller, TBS, Triller, Max, TBS, Demon Diva,
Fight TV.
or whatever it's called. You got that VPN. We got Triller, Nord, TBS.
What is Triller?
Triple H's HBO Max.
Triple H's HBO Max. Triple H's Max account.
We're leaning towards like what? Probably 70-ish TBS, but I canceled YouTube TV last week. Buddy, I am so close to it. I'm this close to canceling.
YouTube TV? I ain't got it. I ain't got YouTube TV. Don't need it. Don't want it. Don't need it.
Let me put up a poll right now.
Should I cancel it?
Because I got a couple more of these. Like, listen, it's been 70 minutes here. You guys are still keeping the super chats rolling. I'm digging this. Maybe I should just fire Jimmy and you showed myself from now on. I probably should have just had Luis do this since he's moderating this show. Like, I want to see, because I ran one of these polls on my Twitter, and I was shocked at how different it was. Do they not have poll options on here now?
Poll options?
What's going on?
That's a Twitch thing, buddy.
What's going on? Luis needs a raise. Luis is going to be running Fightful Espanol, so Luis is going to end up getting a raise. Damn.
Fightful Espanol.
I thought that I could run a poll on here. Used to be able to.
Oh, damn. Twitch better than YouTube. Just because of the poll feature.
Engage with your audience. There we go. Here we go.
Oh, never mind.
How do you... I'm going to go to an ad read real quick. I'm going to hang out here for a few minutes.
Fuck your ad read. Sorry.
A lot more super chats when it's just me. Like, what does that say about Jimmy? How can Jimmy look at himself in the mirror and reckon with that he costs Fightful money? Please remember, subscribe to FightfulSelect.com. As we accrue these numbers from our audience.
Yep. Another module.
Heavy Metal Chris says, a couple of years ago, these fans were up TK's ass. Now they're turned because it's a cool thing to do. Bandwagon jumping. Do you think we'll ever see ECW and WCW on Netflix? They're on Peacock right now. The libraries are on Peacock. Yes, RIP WWE. It's a bummer. And I'd gotten, like you can see, media there. I got rid of some of the pay-per-views that I had there because I thought, what the hell? They'll be around forever. Now I don't know. I think they probably will be, but
I need physical media, man. I need to start collecting physical media. You know what? I might start tonight. I might start tonight with like
fans turning on Tony Khan, which by the way, I'll ask Luis.
God damn it!
Please check our Humper chats and guys, please leave a thumbs up. not
Where is
everything
it?
stays hot.
There it
all
is.
the time. I will say.
I need to start a physical media collection, like legit of shit that I genuinely love to watch. Because
There are cycles of things being cool and things
who
being
knows if that? Who
I
knows?
think a lot of AEW fans are exhausted by it because I just don't get it. I just don't get it. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
Don't watch
Again,
it, man.
I don't mean don't comment on it. It absolutely shouldn't be a thing like, oh, well, they shouldn't be criticized or anything like that. No, absolutely criticize them. When you make it your personality.
Yeah, that's fucking
And
weird.
not just, oh, well, this sucks. It's posting things that are very clearly out of context and being like, that's crazy.
So fucking weird.
But the thing is, whether it be hating on WWE, hating on AEW, hating on TNA, hating on New Japan, a lot of those people are appealing to the lowest common denominator, and it works.
True.
Listen, I pointed it out about the Royal Rumble. I was like, listen, they can say that they meant Dave Meltzer and Mike Johnson, even though we didn't report anything about Alexa Bliss till the day of, and it was right. But they knew, Triple H knew what he was doing, feeding that to Barrett and Triple H. He was hoping that the lowest common denominator fan would hear that and be like, we don't ever listen to news now. We don't do that.
Yep.
It's just
Yep.
A lot of these people, listen, there are a lot of content creators out there as well that want to appeal to the lowest common denominator. Good luck with that. Good luck. Good luck making that financially viable for a very, very long time.
Yeah.
Our friendy Boo in the chat.
Yeah.
Drop
The lowest common denominator. The type of people you stay the fuck away from.
Or anybody else is exempt from criticism. It should absolutely be criticized when necessary. But I'm like, man, I just can't imagine making your personality.
Yeah, that's so fucking weird. So fucking weird.
Love for Boost says, are AEW pay-per-views going to stream on Max? They are, but they're not going to be free on Max.
Aww.
At all. And people
See,
are
that
asking about the pay-per-view price on Max.
See, that
I'll
I'm
tell
kind of
you guys,
iffy about.
Exactly what I expect is AEW pay-per-views on Max, and it'll just be the price of Max deducted from them. That's what Any plans to reunite Aussie Open, or are they going to keep Kyle Fletcher as a singles act? I love Mark Davis. They need to keep Kyle Fletcher as a singles act. He's next up. He's ready to go.
Kyle Fletch. Kyle Fletch.
Okay, so these polls, and by the way, Kyle Fletcher looks insane right now. Insane right now. In incredible shape.
Kyle Fletcher is in unbelievable shape.
Look at these poll results. Oh, okay. We got Nick LaFleur saying, what do you think the odds of a TNA wrestler winning the NXT title or vice versa are? I think pretty solid.
Yeah, pretty solid. They won't hold it for long, obviously, but I don't think they'll hold it for long. But a TNA star winning the NXT title for a short period of time, yeah, absolutely.
The partnership an awful lot.
Absolutely.
Something like that. I thought it would happen.
Bring it on
before.
both
I thought Jordan
shows.
might win the title and then switch over. WWE fine with Hogan after his racism scandals and still want him on TV, but they don't want Tessa? Question mark. Well, also, listen, Hogan was a bigger star than Tessa. Hogan is
massive.
He's on TV with the president, a lot of stuff like that. There are a lot more, and also the Hogan thing was probably 5 years before that. I don't have to agree with it, but I understand how WWE tries to reckon with it. They have a sponsorship deal with Hogan's beer.
Unfortunately, they do.
AEW needs to stream Max overseas, like Southeast Asia. Yeah, they need to get TV deals in as many places as humanly possible. That's the ideal. That's the ideal method. That's the ideal way. Okay. Let me check these poll results. Right now, 48% Max, 25% TBS, 15% illegal stream, 12% Triller. So you can largely throw Triller out of the way because that's probably
Ready? I'm gonna catch it. No, I was too slow. Catch it. Ah, damn it, I'm too fucking slow.
If you're streaming it illegally, you do still get commercials. So that is something that you do kind of figure out if it's a live situation. But if half your audience is streaming on Max, and let me tell you, that is skewed. It is not half their audience, but is it unreasonable to say that it's 10%? So what, it'd be an extra 60,000? I think it's a lot more than that. I don't think it's skewed that much. So say it's a quarter.
Oh, Jesus.
That'd be
Get over here.
50,000. Well, then there's 750 and that's without the
Get out, get out.
in determining what their viewership is like. But what? Sorry, I walked away from that comment. The information that I said that I could provide. So I hit up WBD and I'm like, "What can you tell us about the viewership?" And they're like, "Well, they keep Max viewership very close to the vest, even to the person that I was talking to, who was very plugged in." He said, but it is among the top live sports every single week.
Among the top live sports every single week.
NBA stuff,
NBA, NCAA, yeah, okay. Wow. That's not bad. That's
leave us a thumbs up.
Look, if you're competing with anything NCAA or anything NBA,
I've really enjoyed this show with you guys today.
where the fuck did you guys come from?
Now, which eventually I'll have a co-host back there. But right now I'm liking doing it myself. Love the boost of you. Notice how Fletcher is swole and a shaved head has adopted some of Randy Orton's said. Fight me, Pepsi Phil. I said it. Oh, I love it.
Moveset. Yeah, CM Punk doesn't like that term.
Seth Rollins also brought up movesets.
Did he? Wait, did Seth Rollins bring up movesets? Oh, I missed that.
Hi, quick thank you to you and all the team for all the fun entertainment. Joel is always wrong. Yes, he is always wrong. For sure, always wrong. 100%. Guys, I want to thank you all so much for joining me again. Please leave a thumbs up on this video. It goes a long way in YouTube finding, people finding us on here, and the algorithm does not favor us. You guys want us to do interviews and stuff like that, live streams every day. Algorithm doesn't like it. Doesn't like it at all. So subscribe. We are trying some new marketing methods to get those subscribers up, but also go to FightfulSelect.com. Check out those new info docs we have here on YouTube. And I want to thank our moderator, Luis, for offering to do this show. He's not going to be here tonight, so I'm very glad he moderated this show because you guys went crazy. So thank you all so much. Until next time, we're out.
Hot streak.
Manscaped, which I will also be watching that. But we will have a live post show. I might tune in or I might join in with some news and all that stuff. But by God, we are here to talk about AEW Dynamite for tonight.
Good
AEW,
app.
in my opinion, has been on a hot streak.
Hot streak.
Of late. Collision kicked ass. I think Dynamite's been really good of late. And we're here to talk to you guys about it. Leave a thumbs up. If you want your question or statement read on the air, get in a super chat here at youtube.com/Fightful. We've got info docs. We've got nightly post-show reviews, almost daily news shows. We have a bunch of shorts, events footage, anything you can ask for. It doesn't make the algorithm favor us. We put everything on this channel.
The algorithm.
So
screw the algorithm.
Read on the air. If you're one of the thousands of people who watch on Twitter, on X, which has become one of our top platforms at this stage, get a Humper chat in.
Twitter.
HUMPER chat.
Shit, I'm out of cherry leaves.
Bear with me a little bit. The format will be slightly different as Luis has the night off. But he did help me with today's What's Up, You Guys podcast. I answered your questions for 80 minutes in a row. It was
Damn.
really liking those solo streams. But by God, if you want more questions answered, FightfulSelect.com, the best $6 a month or $64 a year in the business. We have Will Ospreay news from Corey Brennan, Pro Wrestling Eva, Multiverse Rumble news. But today we had
Multiverse Rumble.
news on big TNA changes. And it ain't stopping. You know we got a piece of breaking news there at least every single day. But this fella is also there an awful lot. His name is Alex Pawlowski.
Pawlowski.
I can confirm he will not be a part of the new Fightful Select Espanol that we are about to launch.
Okay.
So listen, Harley Cameron's got one up on you because when we launch Fightful Select China, she's going to be our top.
Ooh.
Definitely going to be that.
Pawlowski, Polish?
Polish, yes, Polish. However, one of those fun things, my mother's mother, born in Puerto Rico, full-blood Puerto Rican. So I have a quarter Latin blood coursing through my veins.
Let's go.
And about a quarter of a Spanish dictionary from high school, still in here somewhere.
A quarter of a Spanish dictionary.
You guys know that Alex Pawlowski actually had stitch for stitch Zelina Vega's gear.
Yeah. I was like, that was my idea for my big wrestling debut.
Find something else to wear. AEW Dynamite. I am so excited to talk about this show with you guys, and of course, retweet those streams that you see. You can head over to Fightful on Twitter. If you do speak Spanish, we are launching Fightful Espanol. We're launching it on Twitter at the Fightful Espanol account, where you can win a copy of WWE 2K25. And we are launching a Fightful Select Espanol, which will start off with our English stories translated into Spanish. But listen, we realize we get aggregated an awful lot by Spanish language speakers. And our dude Luis said, pick me. I'll be the one. I got you. And man, if anybody we know we can trust, it's him, because I can't tell you how many times like he has helped us out with scoops on that side of things. So I'm really
I should probably
excited
go
to
grab
launch
some
that.
hives, huh?
Eventually, we will roll out some podcasts and stuff like that. We got to get our bearings underneath us, so to speak. But let's talk AEW Dynamite.
Dynamite.
Alex, we're going to
Dynamite was good. Dynamite was really good.
because
Again, Dynamite
I
was
thought
really
this
good.
show really benefited from weaving things in and out of the show and coming back to them later.
Yeah.
In fact, when I saw the spoilers for this show, I said, how the hell are they doing that in 2 hours? Like,
I mean, it didn't feel like they could have, right? Like,
it didn't feel like they could.
I believe the 5th match was starting before the first hour was over.
Oh my.
Like, that's not a thing that you can usually get done, but they did it.
Yeah. And let's kick off with Cope and Switchblade.
Cope.
You could argue, would that be a kidnapping charge?
I mean, we still don't know what's in the briefcase. Like, that's a like
locking Marina in a room.
Locking Marina in a room.
I guess that's stole the briefcase. There might be a charge in it. I'm not sure. But Marina Shafir being, kept in there, and then them bolt cuttering off the handcuffs while she was locked.
Bolt cuttering off.
Clever work by Cope and Switch. But I still vote for Mike and Ike's. I still vote that it's just full of Mike and Ike's. If it's only the belt, it's so anticlimactic. It needs to be something else.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. The glowing thing from Pulp Fiction, whatever's in the briefcase can just be the belt. That's too obvious. Give me something special and wacky.
Yeah. Can't just be the belt.
From Cincinnati, Skyline Chili. The whole thing is full of
Skyline Chili.
I mean, like, if they were to open that up, they'd be like, oh, that's even better than the AEW title. Skyline's delicious. Skyline, hit me with that sponsorship. I have a friend coming up here in a couple of months, and I'm pretty sure the primary motivation is so they can try Skyline. Like, I'm pretty sure that's why, and it is very good. My wife makes better conies, way better conies.
Conies. God, conies are so fucking good.
So Cope steals the briefcase. We got the little nod to history. He goes, I've carried one of these things a couple times. I think my favorite part of this whole situation, okay, not my favorite part, but Switchblade referring to them as the D-Riders.
The D-Riders.
my real favorite thing about all this was the little seed that they planted for Marina and Willow later on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Willow's doing her interview, and Marina shows up and throws a liver kick, and Marina gets the hell, Willow gets the hell out of there. Moxley cuts his promo. This is something that a lot of people have wondered, like, when on earth are we going to get Marina finally wrestling? Willow is AEW as it gets at this point. Like, she is one of their girls, and she is somebody that they put an awful lot into. Somebody asked me today, Alex, like, what is one thing you think that AEW does better than WWE? And I said, without a doubt, developing underneath contenders and having feuds that are not for the title for the women. Because now you set one up. It made all the sense in the world to me for Marina to do that, because she's just taking orders from her boss. Sorry, Willow, get out of the way. But Willow's not going to stand for that.
Oh no, I turned it off.
I love this.
They set up 2 great underneath non-title feuds tonight. Statlander versus Megan Bain, yes please. Like, that's a thing that they did later. Like, this is what is great is that in the women's division in AEW, usually before somebody is springboarded to a title shot, they have to beat somebody else in the undercard somewhere to, like, the momentum of having gotten that person in their past allows them to have the confidence of coming up to the champ and saying, I want a shot at that title. And that is great for the women, especially.
Absolutely.
And I think it's really cool that we listen. If part of what we're trying to do here with the D writers is just constantly get them heat. Like, you could not pick a better woman for Marina Shafir to fight, to attempt to injure than Willow. Willow is everyone's darling. Everyone wants Willow to be great, to look great, to see more of her. We all root for Willow. So that is the perfect person to have Marina Shafir attack out of nowhere, unprompted, and then begin a little feud with, because it's going to get crazy heat on Marina Shafir. It's good. It's a really good idea.
The end of the show, I got to agree with Mike. JC, he says, great show, but Adam Copeland really said, if you don't accept my challenge, I'm going to show everyone the belt.
Which is why I'm hoping it's not the belt, because Moxley
Please
says, I don't want everyone to see my porn collection. It's in there.
Please don't be the
show
belt.
everybody my porn collection. And that's why he doesn't want anybody opening it. If it was just the belt, allow everyone to see the belt. What does it hurt?
It's the 40-year-old virgin porn collection. That's what it is. He's got the ones, like,
Dude, what isn't? Dude, it can't just be the belt inside of there.
And he goes, everybody loves Raymond. He's like, that's just a good show. I tape it sometimes. And everybody loves Raymond is the only thing he has left in there. Yeah. So, I mean, of everything on this show, that was probably what I liked the least, and I didn't really dislike it or anything like that. It was fine. It was fine. James Zimmerman said, this show humped. AEW was a real fun show tonight. It was fun. It was fun.
Oh God, that one grew instantly.
By the way, Luis and Cardoza, Fightful Espanol starting. Well, listen, I've said for a long time that, like, if we got that going, I'd probably try to get Demon Diva involved in some capacity as well. Longtime friend of Fightful, but yeah. Another thing that I loved, and it's related to the Death Riders. This trio.
A lot of things revolve around the Death Riders.
Undisputed Kingdom, which are pretty much just undisputed at this point. There is no, like, you don't have to say Kingdom with it, but they do for trademark reasons.
Yeah.
This match and this show is exactly what the trios division needed.
Boom.
That division has been deader than a doornail at AEW's fault, because they haven't booked their champions in anything in a long time. Then you come in and you book them against what I would argue is the most prominent trios you could possibly book them against. A faction that was the main event of NXT, your top competition, for years, and they had an absolute slapper, especially a group that has been struggling to garner interest after being massively over. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's why they got over, because they wrestle really good.
Yeah.
They also happen to be interesting on top of that.
Boom.
This is exactly what this division needed.
All right, well, now you just need a shit ton of bone meal. I'll bring the sticks down.
I'm very happy about this.
What am I looking at? 347?
They said like you know, no one's been worthy for us to fight them, and now you guys are, obviously. Like it's one of the legendary trios of the past decade in cross wrestling is Undisputed Era, and so now we finally have somebody worth fighting.
Okay.
I think that's a really great way
Bone
of
meal.
mentioning that they just stopped booking them to defend the titles months ago. But this is actually
Yeah, just give me a
why
stack.
I love Claudio.
I'll bring it back down when if I have too much.
Gives them license to take a month off from caring about the trios titles because he was doing other stuff. They've been just running around, getting involved in Moxley's business and not defending the titles.
Is this facing northwest?
Okay, fine. Here's why. Because none of you guys were worth it. These guys are. Let's fight them. And they had him. They had him beat. They absolutely had him beat. I honestly like the time that
This is, dude. This is. Hold on. This is proving my point right. If you crit bone meal.
Like that was a really cool thing to
Okay, maybe not. If you crit bone meal a tree, it grows faster.
Moxley and heel training to hit the low blow and get the small package to get the victory. I mean, obviously they cheated to win. I do think ultimately that the Undisputed Kingdom, those three guys, are going to be the ones to take the trios titles off.
Me too.
Them, but not on Dynamite that was taped last night. They're not going to do that now.
Yeah.
But
Oh wait, that show was
they might
taped?
end up getting a rematch for Revolution and beating them then. I think it might wind up being that Moxley loses his title on the same night that they lose the trios titles. But if we gotta wait for Moxley to lose his title until Double or Nothing or
Dude, oh my god, look at that one. Yo, that is one Dr. Seuss looking ass tree. That looks like a tree you'd put a swing on.
Yeah, and if you like, we keep an updated roster as best we can on the Fightful resources page. But if you look at the trios that are available, the Elite are not a thing right now.
No.
The Conglomeration are not a thing right now. No.
The Righteous Ones.
Who are tag champs right now, so eliminate them. You have LFI. They haven't gotten
LFI?
The Patriarchy do have that main event cachet, so to speak.
Right.
Rated FTR will be a thing.
Yeah.
Undisputed Kingdom are a main event level faction for the Trios division.
Yes.
You have the Death Riders. That's 5 pretty solid ones.
And we just got a brand new one added tonight.
Yeah. Well, you could argue they're brand new. Yeah, I know you mean the Jericho Appreciation Society, buddy.
No, I do not mean that one, but
which one do you mean? The Ops?
The Ops.
The
Man.
Ops.
They have a new
The
they have a
Ops.
new trio name. Once you have a trio name, you are undeniably in the division.
And listen,
The
I love
Ops.
that too. We'll talk more about that later because actually we'll talk about that in the next segment because that goes a long way in developing this team. But you have Daniel Garcia and 2.0 making their presence felt. Again, I don't like that. Like I love Daniel Garcia, but he is the TNT champion. Stop it. Stop doing that. Have him do TNT title shit. Like he can hang out
TNT
with
title
him,
shit.
sure. But like, damn man. But I thought that this match specifically is one that you needed to show everybody, oh, okay, this is what the trios title can do. Also in elsewhere, there's like Shane Taylor Promotions, there's Don Callis family if they wanted to go that route. There is Dark Order if you had to do that as well. The Premier Athletes if they ever do a thing with them. But I mean, like they can fill it out. Sanjay Satnam, Jeff Jarrett, you know, your faves.
They're bringing in Elijah to work with the Righteous.
Elijah.
That is a really fun idea for like a mid-card trio.
Well, no,
that could be a lot of fun.
First off,
They're not.
No, they're not. Fightful Select reported that is an incorrect report. I don't know if they like shot their own angle. Don't know if he's like gonna do some ROH stuff. But he is not signed to an AEW or ROH contract. In fact, TNA is planning on using him.
Whoops.
TNA is planning on using him?
The video was awesome. That's why I assumed it was an official, like a promo from ROH that like, hey, Elijah's showing up. He's teaming with the Righteous. They're coming after the ROH Trios titles. I was all on board. It's very funny to me that like it was done so well. I assumed it was official.
Yeah. I hate that Switchblade has been relegated to Cope's sidekick. Need him full heel again.
I see that
hope
creeper coming.
That's what happens. I hope that we're about to see.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Get on, get on, get on. Got it.
As a baby face, I think. I'll say this: Death Riders have definitely recovered an awful lot from what we saw them as 3 to 4 weeks ago.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not huge on the Death Riders either, but
Required pivot at that point.
I mean, I'm not too huge on the Death Riders either, but
When Christian cashes in, hence why OC is off screen. Monday's my birthday, so I'd love a shout out. Thanks for everything.
OC. Oh,
First off, happy
Copeland.
birthday, Matty.
Happy
Nice.
birthday.
Who has long supported us, always been a great dude. I just want to say I appreciate you and happy birthday. I don't hate this idea, but also it makes me realize like Jack Perry's off TV, Darby Allin's off TV, OC is off TV. Those are 3 guys that have never
Who's
reached the
OC?
tip top that they have leaned
Orange
on
Cassidy.
an awful lot.
Right.
They have really put a lot of eggs in those guys' baskets at various points.
Yeah.
And now all 3 of them are off TV.
Now what?
I think that
Now I think I gotta go repair my fucking hoe.
with all 3 of them off TV, it's not like the product isn't horribly suffering from being off TV right now, and everybody deserves a vacation every now and then. And so I think it's a good thing to rotate your talent, and that while these guys are off, everybody else is doing stuff, and when they come back, somebody else can go away for a couple of months, get healthy, get right mentally, like just
Boom.
go travel with your family, do something, whatever.
Yeah.
And when they come back, the 3 guys you mentioned, each dude when they come back will get a big response, and the crowd will be ready for them because with WWE fans, it's been seen for years. AEW fans are no different. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
Yes.
Anybody who is out with an injury for a few weeks, a few months, and comes back, they get that.
Hell yeah. Absence makes the heart grow fonder.
If you can manufacture that fondness by putting somebody, making them absent on purpose,
Yes.
it might actually lead to some really good stuff.
The only
Abso-freaking-lutely.
problem I have with that is so often in AEW it turns into a little bit of absence, and then Scorpio Sky's got 3 matches in 2.5 years.
That's a problem.
Big problem.
And Miro did wrestle. Yeah.
Big problem.
Miro didn't wrestle in 2024, and then they picked up Ricky Stark's option and didn't use him for 9 months afterwards. You know what I mean?
Terrible.
Like, let's not do that.
If Ricky Starks had been gone for 3 months and came back, the pop would have been gigantic, and people would have been ready to see him get a giant push. If Miro had been gone for 6 months and came back in June, people would have been shouting to the rooftops. They'd be so excited to see him. Don't put them on the shelf forever, but if you put them on the shelf for a few months, when they come back, people will be really excited.
I have been saying that if I was an agent, a wrestling agent, specifically with AEW, I would work in an out clause in the contract where if you are not used.
You are not used. You can leave if you want. Or you can get out of your contract.
A thing there, but the trios division really added an awful lot tonight. Matt Gray Sky said Mox is right about Cope. Cope said, "Here's how much I care about the title," and then tries to destroy it. Yes, you're right. Yeah. You're right. And B Sport Triangler says Mox doesn't want the case open at all because all that's inside is that he signed his belt away to the Elite and their new benefactor, Shane McMahon.
No.
I hate this specific idea, but I don't hate the general idea.
The general idea.
Is something John Moxley does not want everyone to see.
Yeah.
But I like the idea of that's why it's held. It's swirled away in there.
Yes. It can't be the dude. It can't be the belt in that briefcase.
Because whatever's in there, he doesn't want anybody to see.
It's WWE 2K20. WWE 2K20. So,
AEW Fight Forever 2.
Win a squash over, I think it's like Aaron Solo and Rosario Grillo and John Cruz. Squash match, good. Give me some trios win. They named themselves the Ops.
The Ops. The Ops.
Samoa Joe when he puts this kind of inflection in a promo, there ain't nobody else in the world like Samoa Joe, man. Like he fills me with this. He fills me with a combination of just like gleeful apprehension and also dread, because I don't know who he's coming after. He could be coming after a guy I don't want to see destroyed, or a guy I do want to see destroyed. But all I know is Joe's gonna kill you. That's all
Joe's
I know.
gonna kill you. Joe is gonna kill you.
Depends on who you is.
Very excited for Twisted Metal season 2, by the way. Don't know if any of you all watched that, but it's very good.
Twisted Metal. That's
Hook
that Peacock
being
show now.
involved with these two is exactly what you would like if you want a guy to develop and all that. And he was a guy that was thrown like right into the fire, right? Like he didn't have an indie career. He did not have an underneath career. It's like, here's a guy in his first matches, go and be over, and he was. And then learn on the fly. So also being in the ring with the patriarchy is going to be very good.
Oh, there you go. Full.
Guys like Christian, you want to see that. That takes place next week.
Ooh.
And it's one that they've been building towards for quite some time. And worth remembering, Christian does still have a briefcase.
Yep.
Okay, so 4 more stacks.
And that they don't bring it up as much anymore, which is usually intentional, Alex.
Right. He's got it. He's not cashing in on Moxley. But everyone seems to think that if Darby is the one who actually beats Moxley for it eventually, that's the perfect guy for Christian to cash in on. And to
Okay, so
Megan
tomorrow.
doing it right after Darby somehow survives Don Moxley. And
Tomorrow, I gotta go
people
fucking.
have been saying that. I also don't hate the idea of the right guy taking it from Christian if somehow Christian has to put it
To the
on
sugarcane
line
farm.
match, and the right guy takes it from him and then immediately uses it on John Moxley and becomes the new champion. Christian doesn't make sense for him to do it, but if, like, for example, if Samoa Joe somehow got it from Christian and then immediately said, Moxley! And then called him out and he said, I want you for the title right now. Like, who wouldn't, like, Samoa Joe would get crazy reaction for doing it.
Interesting note. I don't think Hook has been pinned. Well, maybe, I can't remember who took the pin at Holiday Bash. Was it Hook or Shibata? But, like, since, like, May, Hook has, like, 0 or 1 pinfall losses. Also, another thing that I noticed. Since Action Bronson did those interviews about AEW, we have not heard the Action Bronson Hook theme. I bet that it lapsed. And Action Bronson got in his feels about it. Not getting his money.
Uh-oh.
I bet it lapsed. Yeah. We have a showdown. Chris Jericho wants Bandito. This follows up the awesome Brian Keith.
Oh, it was great.
Bandito
So good.
pacing thing. And I actually like this about Jericho. He is trying to piggyback off the success of Brian Keith and Bandito in this. And I think it's becoming, like, more clear. Like, he's not propping up them. They're propping up him. And I feel like that's where the story is.
Beehive. Where did I keep the... Oh, they're over here, aren't they?
These guys are going to realize, like, he's not helping us. We're helping him. Bandito and Jericho have their face-off. It is so corny and stupid.
So corny and stupid.
That Big Bill comes out with a wanted poster.
He's gonna collect that bounty.
It's so dumb. It's so stupid.
It's great. It's dumb and
That is
dumb and
hilarious.
because
Oh.
Bill is not doing any hint of irony in it. He's like, I have a wanted poster for that man, and I'm gonna take him in, dead or alive. Like, there's some great stuff there.
Any thoughts on this one? We also got Hobbs involved, which
That is hilarious.
this is another example. Like, use these guys when they're available.
Use
because
'em.
Hobbs has
Use
been
'em.
super over since he came back.
Yeah, Hobbs has been over. I think I'm gonna go sit at the Innerman farm, because that's where I kind of need to. That's where I kind of got to start off tomorrow.
That has the potential to be like the big man
Eat.
of the year. over and over and over again. Because Hobbs is a big boy.
Big boy.
He is a foot shorter than Big Bill. Like, it is really fun to see how, like, he's immense. And when he strides to the ring, you feel like that is 10 feet tall. Standing up next to Big Bill, you go.
And I know Big Bill's like closer to like 6'9", 6'10", but like back in the day, man, 7-footers were growing on trees in pro wrestling, or at least 7-footers.
All right.
You know what I mean? 6'9".
All right. Well, let's let's go ahead and park up right
You
here.
had Kane. All of those guys were very athletic. Like, like if you could get one of those three guys today, you would be just like they would fall all over themselves to make them a champion.
All right.
But like
That's enough. That's enough B. That's enough B stuff for today. That's enough buzzing around for today.
Bishop on the Indies. That's it.
That's enough buzzing
There's
around, mate.
not a ton that are out there, and
Enough.
I think that
I'm gonna do some more of that
Damian
tomorrow.
Priest is one of the big guys now.
Yeah.
He's like 6'5". He's
Yeah. Priest is a big dude. He's not like a big dude.
Maybe Eli Cottonwood was ahead of his time, Alex.
He's not a big dude. You know what I mean? He's not like he's not a Brothers of Destruction type big, right? He's not a fucking great Khali. Well, Khali wasn't really that athletic. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna do more B stuff tomorrow. I'm gonna continue buzzing around and shit. Greatly appreciate anybody for watching for any microcosm of time. Don't care how big or how small. 5 seconds, 5 minutes, 5 hours. Doesn't really fucking matter. Doesn't really make a difference. I appreciate it all the same. Appreciate it all the same. But as nicely as I can put it, get the fuck out of my stream. Fuck off. Go do some other shit. I don't care. Go to bed and do something. I don't know. Go scout the Cleveland Browns for yourself. You know, go sit on the throne for like 40 minutes and get those red marks on your knees, you know, from your elbows. Either way, can't stay here because I ain't. I'm bouncing. Till tomorrow. Take care. Take it easy. Stay UC. Yeet.